here, don't forget to hit that subscribe button to join the fastest growing community on YouTube. Remember, Nightcap doesn't happen without you. So please subscribe or you're going to make Ocho cry. All right, chat, we got a very funny guy joining us tonight to talk about all things sports and whatever else he wants to talk about. Joining us, I don't know where he's joining us from. That looked like New York in the backdrop of Chicago, so I'll go New York. Funny Marco.
Yo, oh, you can see me?
Yeah, I can see you.
Oh, yeah, this is my new condo. I'm in New York.
Okay, go ahead on, big dog.
Yeah, you know how it go. 20.
Overlooking, I mean, that look like, is that the hustle behind you?
Nah, I don't know what it is. It's $20,000 a month, though.
Oh, Lord.
Yeah.
Hey, hold on.
I'm in New York. I'm in my condo. I'm in New York.
Oh, okay. How much you said it is a month? 20 what?
20,000. I mean, it comes with our furniture and stuff.
That's a backdrop. Okay. That's probably green screen.
No, it ain't. It ain't no green screen.
Can I ask you a question?
Hey, get up and walk back. Get up there and walk back.
I don't walk around in my apartment like that.
Okay, that's what I thought. It's green.
Yeah, I don't want to. If somebody break in my house, you feel me?
How'd you be somebody gonna break in your house? If you paying $20,000 a month for a place in New York, they got guards.
Because I got two of them, so it's $10,000 a month. So I'll just say 20. I'll just sum it up.
What you mean you got two? Okay, what a month?
No, my mama lived next door. What's funny?
Hey, yeah. Hey, what that $100 that you owe?
What's up, Sean? What's up,
What's up?
No, I don't, man, with that $100, Mark,
why you calling him all that? Y'all the same age. Why you just saying him? Why you ain't never asked him that? Why you calling him Mark like make him feel?
Hey, why you ignoring me? Where's the $100 you owe me?
You don't need it.
Marco, I don't want to have to put no hands on you, boy. Man,
all I gotta do is call Harrison. Don't let me get Harrison on.
Who?
You know what I'm talking about? Wasn't it Andy Harrison? What's his name? Who?
James Harrison.
Yeah, who was about to? And you just sit there and let him watch. You didn't do nothing. You was smiling the whole time. You knew you.
I'm the promoter.
No, but I'm saying you did. You seen he was scared, and you just watched it go back and forth.
No, Ocho ain't scared.
You seen who was
scared of him. He a big dude.
Scared. I don't care about nobody being big, man. Listen, you'll see. Hold on, stay with me real quick. You'll see when we fight Super Bowl week. We'll see who's scared.
I know, but you ain't be scared to get beat up.
Who get beat up? No, you scared to lose?
I mean, I wouldn't fight him.
Why?
I protect myself. You see, you see where I live in good environments. I work hard for myself.
I work hard too, but you can't just let people because they big. You're not supposed to be scared. You gotta stand up for yourself.
What you gonna say?
I don't do that cussing shit. It's cool.
Man, Mark, let me ask you this: Were you funny growing up, or did you stumble into comedy? Were you a class clown, or did you prank people? How did you stumble? How did you come into this role that you are now?
Well, in school, I'm dyslexic, so
Wait, you what? You what?
Dyslexic. I'm a struggle.
All right, let's get this show on the road. It is 1st and 10. And he's able to power this forward, but they stop him after 2 yards.
You got to wear words like Ocho.
You know, kid, I like to call
What's
these
funny?
body blows. You got to be committed to winning the football.
Hey, you can spell that.
Even if it doesn't move the change, I guarantee you that wear and tear will pay dividends later.
2nd and 8.
Okay, so you was dyslexic, and then what happened?
My bad.
I'm just struggling in school, and just once people pick on you for not being able to read a spell, you gotta find your way to get out of it. So I used to just try to find a humor. Y'all ever heard of popcorn reading? Popcorn reading is where you read and somebody pick you to read. So that's how they used to get me to read. So a lot of people used to pick on me and pick.
So did you get a diploma? Did you get a certificate, participation award? So what happened?
Yeah, it was what? It was 5 students in the classroom and a dog, 2 teachers, Miss Collins. Well, we on here to speak our truth or what?
Yeah, for sure.
I know. It was,
Go ahead, my bad.
What's the best?
I'm just saying, what school did y'all all graduate? Did y'all all go to like school? How many people was in your classroom?
Yeah.
I mean, I was in a full class.
What's a full class? What's a full class?
42 students.
Dude, but I changed class
How do
every
your
period.
teachers focus on you with 42 students?
I mean, it's a professor. That's what happened at
No,
the
but
university.
we have 4 students in our classroom because we can get like the teachers focus on the main people.
Did you stay in that same classroom the whole day, or did you change classes at any point in time during the day?
I stayed in the same classroom. We had 2 teachers, so they wrote.
Interesting.
Why you say that?
Well, I mean, normally, most
When you say
students,
normally, what do you mean by that? Because
normally most students, they change classes unless, there are some deficiencies.
what does that mean? I don't know what that word means.
That means that, you're deficient in certain things, and they don't want you to get lost between changing classes. So they just keep you. Let me ask you a question. Did the teacher meet you when the school bus pull up? Did the teacher meet you there and walk you to class and then walk you back to the school bus? Or did
Well, on the bus, I was the only one that rode my bus.
Oh,
I stayed in I stayed in Cloverleaf Apartments in Kansas City. So I was on, and that's because I lived in a project. So I got selected to go to that school. That's what my mama told me. I was selected.
how many recesses and how many lunches did you have in the day?
We had 1, and then we had dog walk. Dog walk is where you get to walk the dog.
Oh, okay.
Did y'all have dogs?
No. At home, not in school. What was your favorite subject? Lunch? Nap time?
And the defense gets there to force a small loss. From the shotgun, he just got it away before they hit with the pass.
I mean, school was just, it was fun. I graduated.
So often when you evaluate players,
You did?
Yeah.
With a diploma or a certificate?
It was both. It was in a plastic. It was a plastic. It was what's that called? Laminated. It was laminated.
Oh. But you have to have it laminated. They don't hand it to you laminated.
No, they had it laminated with us. So you open it up and say congratulations, Marco Summers. You have completed high school diploma.
Oh, that's the. Oh, you ain't go to
Oh,
college.
no, I ain't go. No, college. College ain't for everybody.
Right. And the fact that you've been able to.
I know y'all only went to college because y'all was good at sports. Everybody on here, let's be real. Everybody on here ain't that smart.
Well, hold on. Wait. That's a fact. Listen,
But I am
sports is
good
my
at
plan
reading.
B.
I can read. That one thing especially I can read a Harry Potter book in a day. So that's one thing that I am good at.
A Harry
In a
Potter.
day. So that's one thing a lot of people I am good at reading.
Oh, okay.
Okay. I have a question. How did you go from trolling in Walmart to interviewing rappers and celebrities on couches? Like that's tremendous for someone that didn't go to college. For someone that did.
Okay. You ain't gotta add all that. Like I know.
Okay, my bad. Okay, I'm just. How did you go from?
I mean, I believe because at COVID time it was like the city was shut down, so I was out and I got I was interviewing people on the streets, like and I was like always paid them for their advice, like how did they feel about COVID? So I was the only one working during COVID, like time still doing, so that was one big thing. So and then with me being able to talk to like people out on the streets, it was just like opening the door.
Shotgun snap to Fields. Oh, put some heat on this deep ball. He's got it deep downfield. And he does quite a bit of damage before they finally take him down.
Ken, we often talk about flipping the field in special teams, right? A kick return, a good punt.
At what moment, or what celebrity was your breakthrough where it was like, you know what I have going on and what I'm doing right now just might be bigger than just internet funny, where it's taken off to the point where you can afford a $20,000 a month condo?
Yeah, the one I'm in right now, right?
Yeah.
All right. Well, getting to sit down with Nicki Minaj, that kind of like open.
Oh, that
Yeah,
blew
it was
you up.
scared. You know, like she was a good person. I was just scared. You know, talking to her, but you know,
Hold up, Nicki Minaj sit down with you and she won't sit down with me?
Shannon, you know how you are. It's kind of hard to sit down with you. You know how you are when you sit down. Cause Shannon, you warm people up, and then you just like you hit them with it. Like, and then you act like, oh, I didn't know it. So like one thing.
I don't.
No, but you really good at manipulating the situation, which you're great at what you do, right? Because everybody love you for it. Everybody watch your interviews, but you're really good at willing somebody in. You could be a detective on the show.
Yeah.
If 50 Cent is watching this, he need to put you on fire as a cop. It would be really good.
I like that. I like that. Hey, listen, bro, your interviews, like
Is that real
your
Gucci
live
that you got on? What's that you wearing? Is it real?
Yeah, it's real.
I'm saying, let me see the tag. I know where you got that from.
Nah, yeah. Louis Vuitton and Bell Hawk.
Nah.
Those defenders, they're just as excited as the fans when the offense signals they're going for two. It's a chance to directly keep points off the board and really show some of that swagger that good defenses have.
Why you
Now you owe him $5,000. Why you ain't pay him?
But you owe me 100. Let me get my
well,
100.
that's a little money.
It ain't little money. It's the principle.
Well, like I said, you need to go
$100
ahead,
is
you need to go ahead
$100.
and get your money. So that's what we need to talk about.
Okay, how about we do this? When you pay me my 100, I'll pay Uncle's money.
Don't
How
put
about
me in
that?
the midst of that fire.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think that really has anything to do with it, Ocho. One should not have anything.
And I ain't seen him since I let him.
You know what? I've never seen a bald-headed homeless person. Y'all do really good for y'all community. I said I've never seen, like, all bald-headed men do really good. We can't. Yeah. Shannon, have you ever seen a bald-headed dude bad, like doing bad?
Oh, yeah, I see what you mean.
Like every bald-headed dude, Michael Jordan, everybody that's bald-headed is always like they good.
Yeah, Steve Harvey. Okay, yeah, you right. Okay,
DMX, like, I'm just saying, everybody that's bald-headed, they ain't got shit to worry about. They just out their head.
Wayans brothers. Yeah. Yeah, you're right.
He had it.
Hey, are you married?
No, you know, I want to get married, but I see, like, it just seems like it's a lot of papers to read and stuff. I'm not really a reading type of dude.
But hold on, did you just have a little one?
Yeah, I did, yeah. But me, that was you know how that goes. You know.
No, tell me. Wait, you had
Yeah,
a
but
baby?
you know how that goes. Why was you talking about money?
Wait, you're not a virgin?
No, I ain't a virgin.
Why they say
I'm
that?
just shit, cause I don't be speaking on shit, you know.
Okay, I mean,
Probably I need to go live so they know I be doing my thing, you know.
There you go, Marcos. That was uncalled for. That was a low blow, bro.
Well, I'm just saying, no, it ain't nothing to do with you. I'm talking to you. I mean, if the shoe fits, then wear it.
Hey, congratulations though. You got a little girl, little boys.
I'm both.
Oh, you got
Nice.
two?
You know, I just genders. You can't just I'm gonna let her decide or him, whatever. I'm gonna let them decide.
Hey, I want to interview Bobby. Can you make that happen?
I definitely can, but don't start no shit. You feel me? Please.
Why am I gonna start?
I'm saying you know what you do. Look at your shirt, the Joker. Like you know who you are. You wear your yo. It's all in your face. Like,
Hey, who is Bobby?
Bobby Otto.
Yes. Oh, ain't you and Bobby?
Don't do that.
I'm just saying. I saw the chemistry y'all had together.
No, we don't think that's a friend. She a friend of mine. But I feel like that.
I saw the chemistry. I know what friend mean. What kind of friend? What we talking about?
But look who's talking. Because are you in a relationship or not? Yes.
Me?
Offensively,
Yeah, my girl right here.
Okay. With respect.
Yeah.
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 I didn't know.
I'm trying to figure out what you getting at. Talking about I'm like a detective. Say I ask a question and I'll be surprised. I don't know what they're gonna say. You be like when you interview people. Are you not surprised at some of the answers that they say?
But the clickbait, what I feel like people, you're really good at throwing somebody miss into it. Like you just ask some shit about somebody that has nothing to do with it. You be like, you know what I'm saying? Just prime example, you just be like, I was about to say something, but it's gonna somebody can clip it and then it's gonna sound.
I mean, if I'm asking, let's just say for the sake of argument, let's just say I'm sitting down and I'm talking to Michael Jordan.
Okay, let's say it. Can I give you examples? All right, let's throw Fat Joe in there. This hypothetically speaking, right?
Yes.
We use a Fat Joe, which is this is off, not real. You like when you sit down talking to Lil Kim, you be like, so what do you think about Fat Joe herpes? Do you feel like he should do something about it? And then Fat Joe caught a stray. You giving people strays. And then it'll get clipped. Fat Joe's herpes get talked about Lil Kim. And then Fat Joe's like, what's going on? Why am I getting tagged in it?
No, I say, hey, Lil Kim, what is Fat Joe like? What was it like to be in the studio with Fat Joe? What was it like to be around Puffy or Biggie? Rest his soul.
No. That's one. No, you don't do that. You have a specific topic, which you're good with. That's why you have a very successful podcast, because you know how to clip people. Because you talk about Fat Joe herpes. Can you say Fat Joe herpes real quick?
No. Fat Joe was good. Fat Joe was good. Fat Joe was unbelievable.
No, but
I mean, he talked.
Yeah.
I asked Fat Joe questions. He answered the question. He talked about his son, his special needs son.
Yeah, but I'm just saying, no, we just doing that. No, we're not talking about on that interview. I just threw a name up here, right?
No, but I'm saying, see that last part that you said was gonna get clicks, and that Shelter Sharp said this about Fat Joe.
What about Fat Joe?
That you said what you said about Fat Joe.
I don't know what I said.
What people say is that I ask a question. Yes, I ask the questions, but I don't know the answers to the question. That's why I'm asking. I ask questions that I think that people, if my fans that are watching or listening, if they were in those shoes, they would ask those very questions.
No, not real. Nothing. Chad, do you agree?
I mean, I kind of agree. The point of having certain interviews, or to ask the questions that people want to know the answers to, and probably if they were in Unk's shoes, those are the questions that they would ask, knowing that that's what the people.
Which no, they're not bad questions. They're good questions because they're very successful. But some people feel like they call it straight. So for instance, if somebody trying to get out of that situation, you bring it back up. Like, damn, that's what it is. So that's where some people like, damn, he brought it back up. So that's where things can get like tricky.
So what about you, Frank? What about you sharing DMs? You bringing that up? Somebody call them straight. Somebody text you something in confidentiality, and you showing that. What about that?
What that say? Who was that?
What?
That DM.
I'm reading the chat. It says, why is Marco the sexiest person on this live? Thank you.
No. That's not what that DM say.
Why
Where's
is
that from?
Marco so good looking? Thank you. I'm reading the comments. Marco is so beautiful.
Hey, Chad.
Read that
I'm asking the question though. If honestly, if we all went out publicly when we was all single, do y'all feel like we take the money and fame away? Who look better on here? Let's be real.
I mean, like honestly, like for real.
Yeah.
Scale of 1 to 10. Scale of 1 to 10. What you rate yourself? Scale of 1 to 10.
I'm gonna give my
Be honest. You a 9.8 on what scale?
A 20?
No, 1 through 10, right?
Oh no, Marco. Oh no.
I was talking about a scale of 1 to 10,
Got big
Marco.
muscles. Like, let's take away the muscles.
Well, damn.
All right.
Well, you gonna put me on Ozempic?
I mean, hey, no, I'm Marco. Scale of 1 to 10. What you rate yourself?
I mean, honestly, okay, all right, 7.5.
7.5. I mean, before with the haircut after.
I mean, you know, who's asking? You?
Nah,
I'm
no,
just
I ain't
asking.
asking.
I mean, you're not my type.
Listen, I mean, life is all about confidence.
You're not my type. I'm just saying you're not my type. Let's get that out the way.
What you trying to say?
You're not my type.
But here's the thing: if we all went out, everybody knows who each of us are.
But let's take away the fame. Let's take it away. Like,
hold on. Let me get this right. We're gonna take away the fame, and we're gonna walk down the street as is. I'm as muscular as I am now. My personality is the same. The only thing you take away is the fame.
but your people skills are not good.
Man, please. You just said I get people to open up.
Okay, you do, but it's because people are scared of you. You're aggressive. Look at that. You see, you talk with you are aggressive. Like, I would be scared. Like, see, the only thing that saves you have a beautiful smile. Let's talk about it. But if you have that, you are aggressive. Like,
Well, damn, what else you want to take away? You want to cut my head off too?
no, it ain't that. Like, you ain't Chad bald-headed. Some women like bald-headed people. You know what I'm saying?
All women. And listen, my personality wins
But you just look like you know how to tell women what they want to hear. Some people are gonna be in as a cat person. Again, you know how to work it. You know how to talk. You know how to communicate. Yeah,
Well, you got a kid, so you.
Pre-cut fruit and tasty juice. No fruitful snacks. Fruit your way. Knowledge is put to the test in every GMC Sierra. But we choose
Gotta do something.
I mean, yeah.
Big Drippo, what it do, fam?
And you be posting it. People be catching strays. They talking to you in confidentiality. You posting their DM.
I mean, so, who was the DM? I still don't know. Who was the DM?
All right, we gonna talk about it. No, we gonna talk about
Usher.
All right,
Hey, you know what? I wanted to ask you something too. You had Offset, G Herbo, Boosie. I mean, stars like Lala on the couch.
shout out to Lala. Shout out to Lala.
Hey, who's your dream interview that you've yet to do?
I say, and I think, okay, I think Chris Tucker will be dope. Dave Chappelle.
Ooh.
Okay, you got Chris Tucker?
I have. He's one of my first ones. But I do Tuck. So,
What about Dave Chappelle? Why you ain't got Dave Chappelle yet? Because he don't want to catch a stray?
nah. I'm gonna have him on the show. Eventually. I will.
That's a good one.
I got a list of people. I got like 5 people that I think in 2025.
Let me ask you a question. If you could interview Michael Jackson, what was something that you could ask him right now? Like, live, what would you ask Michael Jackson?
What would I ask Michael?
That's a good one. That's a good one. That right.
Let's go. I'm on that, fam.
Break that down.
Because he drove himself crazy trying to replicate Thriller. Because Thriller, you have to understand, that was Haley's Comet. Most people only see one.
I appreciate it, Big Drippo 100.
100, at the time, 35 million hard copies sold. But everything that came after that, even though it was doing diamond, which is 10, how many artists now, you know the music industry, how many artists now would kill to have a diamond album?
Hard
He
copies.
had it. Bad was a diamond. Dangerous. But it wasn't Thriller. And so he made himself, it's like a pitcher throwing a perfect game. And then he's like, he has one hitter, he has 2 hitters, he has the ERA, but it's like, it's not a perfect game. He still might. Just because he didn't replicate Thriller again, did anybody think less of him?
Right.
I mean, Prince, do you think less of Prince because
So can we compare this to football as in, like, let's take this in football terms. Like, getting a Super Bowl ring. Like, let's say Patrick Mahomes is Michael Jackson. He wants more.
Yes. But here's the thing. No, you have to take it as an individual. So let's just say, for the sake of argument, he goes to the Super Bowl, he wins, and he throws for 300 yards. Now, the next 2 Super Bowls, he throws for 150, and he's like, oh, my God.
Right.
Those are great performances. They're in the biggest stage. So I knew Off the Wall. I think, as far as like musically, me personally, I like Off the Wall better than, not commercially. Thriller is the biggest album commercially. But you go back and look at Michael's Off the Wall.
Right.
It's a masterpiece. But that's not what he thought.
So another thing, I feel like you're the only person that can get 50 Cent and Ja Rule to sit down. Could you make that happen? No, I really feel like you can sit them 2 down and also Bow Wow and Little Romeo, because people feel like it was beef between them 2. If you can get them 2 to sit down, that would be huge.
I don't think there's beef between. I think the thing is, look, they're the natural comparison. They were young teenage guys.
But we need to hear them talk. But that's the thing, because you get them 2 down and talk to them to get the history behind that.
I could try. I'm working on another beef that I'm trying to patch up.
Who's that?
I ain't telling.
Hey, Marco, if you had the opportunity to host something like SNL, would you do it?
You gotta read a teleprompter, and reading is not mine. Fundamental.
I'm on that, fam. You ain't finna keep running me deep, bro.
Don't do that. Don't do that.
I ain't do nothing.
You can't read. I told you I was gonna read the Harry Potter book in a day. So it just I read what I want to read. You feel me? What I'm into.
So you can't read the
No problem, fam. You screaming today, Big Drippo?
How slow we talking?
Me just as in skill in school.
No, I mean, how slow does the teleprompter need to do for you to be able to be on SNL?
Probably about like 3.5. I just made that up.
Yeah. Because normally it's like 28, 30, 33, something like that.
Yeah. Do you feel like you would be able to host? Would you take the BET Awards if they told you to host it?
Maybe.
What you mean?
I bet. I'm gonna catch you.
But see, a lot of times, Ocho, I look at stuff as lifelong goals for me. That's never being a host of something like that. SNL, BET, that ain't never been.
No. We talking about BET. BET said we want you to host the Hip Hop Awards.
Whoa. Hold on. Me, Unc, and Ocho to host the hip hop.
No, I'm not. No, not you. Chad. If they ask you to host the BET Awards, Hip Hop Awards, do you feel like that's something that you do where it's kind of like some jobs ain't for everybody?
Yeah, but I'm not.
I seen you yesterday on that Fortnite, Big Drippo, just getting off over there, boy. I seen you.
You know?
Yeah.
Right.
Bet.
That's why we would do it together. It would be perfect.
But you're not here for hip hop either. You're not.
How am
You're
I
not
hip
hip hop. Like you wouldn't consider like as an NFL hip hop player. Let's talk about it. Like,
I am.
you are a pop.
You weren't even born. You weren't
But
even
Chad,
born.
you're not a hip hop type of person. You don't like. You're not hip hop. Don't nobody think of hip hop and think of Chad. Like, oh, Chad, you're not hip hop.
Right. So hold on. When you think of me as a football player, what do you think?
I could like some. You know what I'm saying? Like salsa, dancing. Like I could see you just more relaxed. Like you want to be Scarface, smoke the cigar. Like more calm. Like you're calm, but like you act like you're not. You know what I'm saying?
Listen, when I think of hip hop, right?
For sure.
Culture, like I was Future before Future. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Now I'm just older now.
I'm like, let's say this. Okay. All right. When you think of hip hop, name 3 artists. Hip hop. This overall. This part of hip hop. Go ahead.
Like Drake, Kendrick.
No. We talking about your time. What 70?
Oh,
Are you 72? 72, right?
68.
Okay.
You know, I came up in the era. I came up Rakim, KRS-One, LL Cool J, Big Daddy Kane. I came up in that era.
Exactly. Okay, so Chad, name hip hop. 3 artists when you say hip hop. See, that's what I'm saying. It's not in you.
I'm saying my time, right? My time.
You knew what I asked you. Why'd you like you know if you're not hip hop?
What time?
I'm saying what introduced you as a kid going through middle school? What is hip hop to you? Who is like?
I heard you at the beginning of the game, bro. You said you putting it on everything that you was gonna win, dog. Oh man, that's rough.
How are you? Not already? I can't believe it's only been.
Trick Daddy.
No.
Man, let me finish, man. Trick Daddy. I'm from Miami. Trick Daddy, Trina, and Ross.
You just said Mike. Do you see how you went through it? Like he went through. He went from New York. He hit Tupac.
You just said it when I was in middle school. I just told you when I was in middle school.
I get it. You talking about where you're from?
Facts.
Hip hop is worldwide. Again, like he went from KRS.
So in middle school, hold on. When you was in middle school, you was listening to hip hop worldwide.
Yes, I was listening to worldwide. Snoop Dogg. Let's say Snoop Dogg introduced. Like I grew up on him, right? Y'all know Pat.
But you know what? Well, like actually, it's the Sugar Hill Gang in 1979, and that really kind of jumped it off. And then you had, Grandmaster Flash and the Furious Five. You had KRS-One. You had Rakim, and then you had the NWA. You had the Public Enemies. You had the LL Cool J. Made it cool. LL Cool J was a cool rapper. He could talk about getting the ladies and seducing the ladies, and he wasn't always talking about smashing and smoking.
Come on, let me push the catch button.
LL made it cool. LL was a cool rapper. He made it fun.
Right.
So, yeah, but let me tell you what. The ESPYs. Oh, shut up. Okay, if ESPN reached out and asked you about now. Now you're talking about something Unc can get his teeth into.
Hold on. Now when you talk about them calls,
Good shit, bro.
are you gonna suggest I do it with you, or you gonna do it by yourself?
Ocho, I would just lay it.
No, but are you gonna do it by yourself or with him? Like the world is watching. What are you gonna do?
Keep the field goal, my guy.
I'm not. Look, guys, see, those things interest you, Ocho. Those don't interest me.
No, or like, listen, are you gonna answer the question?
He just said to ask me. We speaking hypothetically.
Yeah, we for sure, Ocho.
Yeah, that's not.
Me,
Try to kill
I
you,
really
man.
only do things that I'm passionate about, Marco.
They robbed me for that
Anybody
touchdown, man.
that knows Shannon, that's why I'm normally successful at the things that I do. Because I'm really passionate about doing it. And if I'm not passionate about it, I don't do it. I don't have a whole lot of hobbies. Because there's not a whole lot of things I'm passionate about.
Can you get Eminem on your podcast? Can you talk to him? Like, that would be big.
Yeah, a lot of people I can talk to would be big. Yeah.
Hey, Marco, why don't you interview me?
Ooh.
Me, you heard what he said.
I don't know artist Me. I don't know who Me is. I never heard of that artist.
Probably did.
Can you
They
interview
gonna hold
Chad
him.
Johnson?
I mean, what is it? You know, like, you a cool dude, but you're not my type. I don't want you.
Not man go though.
I'm saying we good. Like, you're a great person.
You don't think that was
It ain't about funny. It's just about.
I'm funny. I'm
funny. It's not about funny.
Man, get me Bobby. You doing all this talking. Tell Bobby I want to sit down with Bobby.
Let me call Bobby right now while we live. Hold on.
Hey, when you call, you know what this is?
Yeah.
You know what that is?
Oh, that's that thing that be on TikTok, the TikTok shop.
Nah, yeah. You ever took
Nah,
these?
I really don't need that. I ain't that old.
She don't even answer your call.
Yeah, you know, shit be happening. No, what did that pill do for you? You said that y'all really be taking the pills?
Yeah.
Bro,
What did it do?
well, you never took this?
What you mean what it do? What you needed to do?
You know what it do.
No, I'm saying, I'm saying do it like stand
Have
up.
you ever taken an energy drink? Have you ever drank energy drink?
I drunk, 28 Black. I have.
Okay, so it give you a little boost, right? Okay, there you go.
But what happened? What if she don't listen?
This ain't for her, it's for you. If it was you, hey, she gonna like it. She gonna like, oh, but here's the thing, Marco. You gonna always, because if you don't do it all the time, she gonna say, hey, I want you to bring that PP you had the first time we got together.
But then that's when you become addicted, and now I gotta pop pills every time.
That's exactly what I'm giving her. What you just said. Addicted.
Hey, but I'm saying, why don't you get with somebody your age and you don't need a pop pill?
Whoa.
Let's go.
Go to the doctor, visit together. Hell, I want somebody my age for.
Right.
We're gonna be good.
Right. Marco, and you just take them like this, right? You put them on your tongue. And you
Over the top on them, big dribble.
Why you popping?
He might got something in the wings, Marco. Damn. Let that man live.
I'm popping it down.
Hey, Chevy, if it's a party full of dudes and you pop it like this, like it's just nothing but guys in here. Like, no, you ain't gotta do that right now.
I ain't over there. I'm going upstairs and going to me. I don't know what else you got going on. That ain't got nothing to do with me.
I'm at home.
But I'm saying, all right. I'm at home, but you ain't gotta be, like, I don't.
Hey, tell us about your facial journey. You've been posting that on TikTok. You've been telling about your journey.
Yeah, it's just when I feel like being in the industry, sometimes when you accept yourself, sometimes people find things to pull away from you, and that's what brings out insecurity of people. But once you know you're dealing with something, you got it, and you know it's a problem, you can work on it yourself. But sometimes I feel like when you get in here, people pick on you and call it out, and it can make people like feel insecure and they don't know what to do. But once you accept it and you be okay with it, like, I know this is what I'm dealing with, just it becomes a journey. But sometimes people hide it because people pick on you about it. So that's one thing that nobody ever, tell you how to do, because nobody knows that you're going to be who you are. Like, we don't just pick, like, you didn't know you would be, like probably the 58th best tight end in the world. You don't know that. But what else?
But here's the thing, Mark. Let me ask you a question. So when you were growing up, obviously kids can be very, very cruel. They made fun of your skin.
Right.
And so at this stage, now you finally decided, so okay, you got some money, you can go get it treated. So did they tell you that they're going to be able to treat it and you'll be able to smooth your skin out and you won't know that you have this? I think it's when you have acne.
It's like acne and eczema, so it's all that, you know. Yeah, because my mama was burnt and she had me, so I came out of that. So that's where the acne came from.
That ain't got nothing to do with it. That's not a genetic trait.
Okay, well, I don't know. That's what my brother told me. But, okay, so more
Let's do it.
what I was trying to say is just
GG's, fam.
a journey when you don't hide it. And I feel
Stop
like being an entertainer, some people...
Stop putting it on everything, dog. Shit like that happen, bro.
Filters, but, you know, you just got to be true to yourself and also show people... Because people can look
I know you're just trolling, though, gang.
the same route. So sometimes never hide your journey. That's what I learned. Just let it be that, you know?
Facts. Game over.
So how many treatments did they tell you that it's going to take? Or is it going to be an ongoing process?
It's an ongoing thing. It's gonna be a while, but you know, and also eating. I didn't know, like growing up on food stamps and stuff, we got a lot of snacks, and my mama never really took us to the doctor, so all we did was just eat snacks all day. But some people don't know their child. Everybody can't eat the same, so the stuff I was eating making me weak.
You're making it worse.
Yeah. So again, we just from the hood, and when you from that, sometimes you gotta learn a lot of stuff. I was on a podcast and I recently said, like, a woman showed me how to love myself more, because when you grow up without a daddy and your mom is just like working all the time, nobody there to show you that. So with that being said, I said a woman showed me how to like properly take a shower. People like, oh, you don't know how to take a shower? I'm like, no, it's not that, but nobody was never there. My mom would just wash your ass and get out, and my daddy wasn't there. But when you get with somebody, they show you properly how to do it this way, it starts to show you.
So big time. You know, and you hear running back coaches, Kate, say this. They'll say slow.
And that's why I said women are the best thing that you can introduce to your life, or whatever your partner is, whatever you love. You know what I'm saying? Wherever they come from, they can show you new steps. That's why it's always good to date somebody that's, you know, on another level that can improve you, not just with money, not just with what they got, but what they can bring to you.
But teach you how to take a shot.
Don't say it. Now we're going to get
like
quit.
that.
I'm just saying you didn't have to say that again.
Appreciate it, fam. Appreciate it, fam.
So before you became Bernie Marco, you was Dirty Marco.
I mean, not necessarily dirty. It was just like, you know, I was
Rookie Marco.
Y'all go follow Big Drippo, man. Drippo and his squad getting off on that Fortnite, no cap.
No, my sister, she's 8 years older than me.
She don't know how to wash like a man, so you was funky too. That's what.
No, bro. Look, I grew up in a different situation. I didn't have a shower, so I grew up taking a bath in a tub.
First and 10. Interception last drive doesn't deter them. They're going right back to the air.
Love to be able to take a shower.
100, fam.
So, bro, slow down. I'm okay.
Hold on. Why you use 2 rags? What the other one for?
Your ass?
Oh, so you use a different rag for, okay.
You don't do. That's what I'm saying. We gotta do that. So tonight, use 2 rags.
Yeah, I used to. Sometimes I use like a loofah. I have one of those little things. You know,
A loofah.
Not a loofah.
A loofah?
What do they call them?
A loofah.
Yeah, the little sponge thing. Think that's a loofah? Yeah, I got one of those. I got one of those little like cloths that I use for my body. Then I use that thing for my face.
Well, can I ask you a question? What's a proper way, and this like talking to men out there that's dealing with it, a proper way for a guy to leave a woman that's in love with him? Because I feel like guys don't know how to break up with women.
Yeah, it ain't no proper way.
The proper way to leave.
Yeah.
I mean, it's
No, it's not. When a woman love you, it's hard. It's different from a man to leave a woman break. Because they'll leave us in the quickness, right?
Yes. Well, it's always easier for the person that wants to break up.
It's not.
Because they're invested. See, if you're not ready to get out, Ocho and I, we talk about this a lot, Buddy Marco, is that when somebody wants the relationship and somebody wants out, the person that doesn't want out is the one that hurts the most. Even though the person that wants out hurts a little, but it's not the same as that person that really don't want you to go. So it's hard. The more you're invested in something, the harder it is to let it go.
Who you trying to lead?
No, it's not me. I just want to speak for the man that's out there, that's listening, you know? So, that was that. It was a chat. It was a chat question. Yeah.
Okay. So you trying to lead somebody?
No. You know, I got a relationship.
Somebody left you?
I got a relationship with God. We still in there. We doing good.
Nah, he about to lead you.
Nah,
You say you can't read.
Nah, I'm decent. I read what I need to read, thanks for, you know. It's just a little time.
So, have a woman ever made fun of your skin?
Oh yeah, I mean the worst comment I got as a kid telling me it looked like somebody stepped on my face with cleats. That was the worst. Alright, how we exit? Alright, but if me and you went one-on-one to get girls, guess who walking out with them?
Boy, stop it. Boy, stop. Don't do that.
Who walking out with them? Like, you know what I'm saying? Just personality skills and just, like...
Nah, bro.
You're not gonna bring money into
I'm past that. First of all, I'm past that stage. If you'd called me in my 20s, or early 30s, I could have been the champ.
Who's better between me and him?
I'm a grandfather, bro. I'm a grandfather.
It doesn't matter.
I can get what I can.
Who look better between me and him?
Really, dude?
What? He the only one in here.
Oh, Lord have mercy. Oh, bro. Marco, I'm just a granddad. I'm about to be 57.
And you don't look like it.
I know. I ain't trying to get no girls now. I'm trying to find somebody that's
I'm just saying I have a great appearance. I have a nice sex appeal. And I'm letting you know in this room if it came down.
Did you leave it at home?
I'm at home right now.
Oh, damn.
So just told you I'm in New York.
Bro, you not in New York. That's a green screen.
It's not no green screen. What is going on with you? I work hard for this shit.
All you gotta do is get up and walk.
I'm not about to walk up on your show. I'm not doing that. I'm not rude.
Yes! Bro, do you understand that Ocho and I be in TV and we understand how green screen work?
What's green screen? It's night outside. What do y'all want me to see? An airplane fly past? What do y'all fucking want to see? Now I'm at my house.
Exactly, you're in the green screen.
No, I'm at the green room. The boom room.
You ain't no green room, dude.
It is. I'm saying this one. Hold on. Hey,
you say this out, right? And that's the Hudson River behind
I don't know
right?
what's back there, partner.
How the man gonna get?
Oftentimes when you see a running back get bunched up in the back.
What's the name of your building?
Because the defensive tackle is eating up blocks.
That's uncalled for. I don't have to speak on where I live because that's part of my safety protocols.
Well, it's pretty easy to tell based on the
No, it's not because it's not that pretty easy. These are $20,000 a month, partner. Okay. And I'm like, where you live? What's your apartment? What's your address? Yeah, what's your address? Exactly. You see, and you don't just get that out.
Let's talk about this interview you had with Nate Herbal that got uncomfortable.
Okay. Oh, you got this is why people don't come on that damn show.
Now, let's talk about that interview. That's what the champ been asking me the whole night about that interview.
What else? All right, first off, let's say this. While we talking, all right, you know what? All right, I was about to, I gotta realize. Where you want to start?
I mean, how did it get? I mean,
it was more like they were on a level of trolling, and it was just matching it. Chicago got a nice way of trolling, so you know what I'm saying. With them two, they was just enjoying themselves, and as a man, I could have just enjoyed it back. So it was just more of me trying to read the room, but as I'm reading it, the shit is real happening in real time. So they didn't mean nothing personal. They just really like trolling. You know what I'm saying? I just didn't match the troll. I wasn't on my feet at the time.
Yeah.
But you scared?
No, I wasn't scared because I wasn't scared because it wasn't like, it wasn't nothing dark. You know what I'm saying? And like, in my fighter, I'm 17-0. So besides that, in school, my school I went to. But,
I ain't seen that water move yet. How you got still water behind you?
What are you talking about?
No.
I ain't seen no boat.
I ain't seen no boat pass by. I ain't seen the water move.
Yeah, because it's nighttime.
Water move at nighttime and just because of force. Oh, so boats can't go at night, huh?
Where the ferry at? I don't see no ferry.
Nothing, ain't no plane, ain't no bird flew by,
I
ain't
just
no plane,
moved in
no
here. As y'all can see, it's not furnished or nothing. I just moved here. I just got a computer.
I ain't talking about the apartment. I'm talking
Hey,
about
wait. Hold on. You told us it cost $20,000 a month because it was furnished.
I know, but I gotta pick the furniture out.
No, if it's furnished, it already comes with furniture. You just move in.
No, but I gotta pick a certain type of furniture.
Like you don't.
Back,
A
okay.
furnished apartment.
Like if I get up,
No score after one.
see, you see me.
Yeah, I see. Come on back. You come on back, yeah. Well, Chad.
So they convert on fourth, and now from just outside the 30, here's 1st and 10. Smith up the middle. And he's going to take this one down to the 25. 7 yards on the pickup there, and it'll leave him with a 2nd and 3.
That's a strong pickup right there on 1st down, and as this drive goes on, we're seeing an offensive line and running game imposing its will.
2nd down, here's him again. And he's stopped after a gain of 1. Not enough. Still a yard to go on 3rd down. Well done to sniff that out defensively. He had it diagnosed pretty quickly.
I love that description because diagnosed is perfect on that one. Read his keys, made the play, and he couldn't even get going moving the football.
Allen from the gun on 3rd down. He finds his man complete. It's Peterson. And he'll go out of bounds in the red zone just inside the 20. Give him 6 yards in the 1st down.
Well, they've certainly done a nice job spreading the ball around on this drive. This time he gets it out to his back, and it's another nice play and another 1st down. They've got the defense on their heels a little bit. They're reacting instead of being aggressive and making plays.
To the end zone, but it's incomplete. That's already the 3rd time they've looked his way on this opening drive. He's caught 1 of the 3.
That doesn't mean they won't continue to go in that direction. It feels like they think they've got something good going there.
Falls short. Sean Kingston was taken into custody after his legal team failed to produce $100,000 in cash required to maintain his bond of agreement. Sean Kingston was ordered into federal custody on April 10th after a judge ruled his legal team failed to deliver a key part for his bond, $100,000 in cash, derailing his attempt to remain on house arrest ahead of his sentencing. The 34-year-old singer, whose legal name is Sean Paul Anderson, appeared before U.S. District Judge David Leibowitz for a brief 20-minute hearing where his defense admitted they couldn't meet the financial terms required to keep him out of jail. Despite efforts to secure the funds through family members, the cash portion of the bond remained unpaid. Kingston had been convicted of federal wire fraud on March 28th and was previously allowed to remain at home under electronic monitoring. That arrangement hinged on a layered bond agreement, a $200,000 cash bond, and a $500,000 personal surety bond backed by real estate and other compliance conditions. God damn. All hip-hop broke the news. The structure started to crumble when the original surety, Maureen Turner, was removed after her property was deemed insufficient. She was replaced by Rick Appling, a relative who owns 3 properties free of liens. His affidavit was accepted by the court without objection from prosecutors. Still, the missing $100,000 cash proved fatal to the deal. With that, Judge Leibowitz ordered Kingston into custody of the United States Marshal Service. Kingston's sentencing is scheduled for July 11, 2025. His mother, Janice Turner, is also behind bars following her conviction in the same fraud case. Man, prosecutors allege the 2 orchestrated the scheme involving fake wire transfers to obtain $1 million in luxury goods, including high-end cars, jewelry, and electronics. Each count of wire fraud carries a maximum sentence of 20 years in prison. Kingston will remain in federal custody until his sentencing date. This some fellow rapper turned scammer with his mama Sean Kingston just got hit, taken to jail because he couldn't afford the $100,000 bond. Y'all remember last time we seen Sean Kingston, right?
We're following breaking news now. Just coming into the CBS News Miami newsroom, a federal jury found singer and rapper Sean Kingston and his mother, Janice Turner, guilty on all charges in their luxury fraud scheme trial. Turner was taken into custody immediately while Kingston was ordered on house arrest until sentencing. Prosecutors accused the pair of running a scheme.
In on the tackle there, Luke Kuechly. Just not a whole lot of room to operate there on that carry.
No, not at all. They did a really nice job staying in their proper places and not allowing any lanes to open up.
Hurts. Gonna throw right side here, complete. And he's got another first down as he's brought down at the Dolphins' 32-yard line. We'll give him 10 yards on that one, and that'll earn him a fresh set of downs. From the 32 now, here's 1st and 10. They go play action with Hurts on the move to his left. And that'll be incomplete with the penalty marker down as well. And I think he was beyond the line of scrimmage when that ball left his hand. So the illegal forward pass also costs him a down, and now it's 2nd and long. Here's Hurts to throw. Looking deep for his tight end Gates. And it's incomplete. Oh, that would have been 6 points, but somehow he couldn't rein it in. An incomplete pass on that last play, and that means they'll need to come up with something here on 3rd down. Hurts sets up to throw it, eluding the pressure right. He throws it on the move, but can't connect as that falls incomplete.
Just about 8 miles inland from the warm waters of the Atlantic, we are inside Hard Rock Stadium here in Miami. So good to have you here with us, Mike Tirico, Greg Olson getting set for kickoff here. Greg, no matter how many ways we look at this game, it always comes down to one stat, doesn't it? How you taking care of the ball.
Yeah, it's just so crazy, Mike, that every single week, no matter how complex these matchups get and how many factors there are to determining who wins and who loses any game in the NFL, at the top of the list, the most important metric that everybody studies, can you protect the ball on offense and can you take it away on defense? And I don't think today's matchup is any different. Can you be aggressive and take care of the ball? And on defense, if you get your opportunity to take it away and give it back to your offense, you've got to make the play.
Here's a first down for their running back, and that play gets nothing. So no gain on the game's first snap. We'll try again. It's 2nd and 10. converting third down.
He's usually such a reliable target in the passing game, Mike. We just don't see him struggle to come down with catches like that all too often. And when you're one of the go-to guys on your team, I know the hit's coming, but guess what? It feels a lot better after you take that hit after a catch than it does after a drop.
Receiver, it's Jones.
Sometimes it's just as simple as my guy is better than your guy, and we're going to just keep giving him a chance.
He'll be stacked up at the line of scrimmage. No gain on the play.
The big guys in the middle of the defense, Mike, the defensive tackles. So often they're asked to do the dirty work. Keep the blockers off the linebackers. Let them run around and make all the plays. But in this case, this guy's able to shed his blocker, make the stop, and keep it to no good.
And they'll take this down inside the 35. Whole lot of extra muscle over there on the left side for this first and 10. Touchdown. And that is the dream start for this defense on the opening drive. They get the first points of the game for their team.
You know, Mike, every team, they have an opening drive script. So what it is, it's the plays they feel best about. Pass, run, establish a little rhythm, and get your players into the game a little bit. Here they are executing their opening script, something they've done all week long. They cough the ball up, scoop, score, and you couldn't have drafted a worse start for this offense.
So the lead stands at 6-0 as this one is kicked off. This one is fielded in the end zone, but he decides not to bring it out. So they'll take over at the 30-yard line. They'll break the huddle. Coming up now for first and 10.
Let's go, oh! Let's go, oh!
On the ground, and he surges forward for a gain of about 5. They'll break the huddle. It's 2nd and 5. They'll go play action here with Elliott. Quick throw, taken in. And he's going to be brought down up past the 45.
So you come back out here after watching the opposing team score first, and what you want to do is you got to establish get a little positive energy into that huddle, and what hopefully starts out good ends with you being able to get some points of your own.
Throwing now, Allen here on first down. He's got room at the 30. And he will go all the way. Touchdown, Dolphins. Now, the extra point. He gets it to go. And the Dolphins move out in front by a point. It's 7-6. The kickoff team is out on the field, and we're back to it as the kick's away. And no chance to return this one through the end zone for a touchdown. Okay, break. Come on, come on. Check. Now for the rookie out of Georgia. Second and 7. Back to throw. Open man, it's Davis downfield. They'll pick up 23 on that one. First down, Giants.
Every staff in the league that understands that we have to play a rookie quarterback, regardless of their talent, regardless of how high they were drafted. The ideal situation is to fill that huddle with as many veteran players as possible. The quarterback's going to be young. He's going to make some mistakes. The more veteran, talented guys around him, the easier it is to weather those mistakes.
Set to go now on first and 10. Let's go now. He'll drop to throw. There's a screen set up for Watson. He's close to a first down. To gain a 9. Nice pitch and catch on first down.
You see so many teams wait till third down to execute their screen game, but I like in this case the play caller changes things up and uses the screen game on first down, which will have an effect on this pass rush going forward. How aggressive do they want to get after the quarterback? Because they got that screen play still in the back of their head. Second down at these distances, Mike, you pretty much anticipate a pass, and I think that's what the defense was lined up thinking. In this case, they leave a little too much room on the ground, and the offense is able to pick up a first down.
Right there, hurt. He'll work forward for about 3. It's second down. To throw. He'll tuck it and take off.
Just getting anything out, I think, is a pass. It looked like he might have to throw it away early. Instead, he pulls it down. He winds up picking up the yard.
2 minutes to play in a tight 1-point game in this first half. We'll come back to Miami after this. Here comes third and 6. Boss in motion. Good. Gets it away quickly, and it's caught. That's his first reception of the ballgame, and it really comes at a good time as they get the conversion on third down.
Man, they're just running this 2-minute drill to complete perfection. It is such a point of emphasis of every offense, Mike. These end-of-half scenarios to come away stealing points make a big impact on the outcome of the game.
And he will score. Touchdown, New York. They'll line it up to kick the extra point. The kick is good. And the Giants are in the lead by the score of 13-7. Both teams ready to go once more as the kick's away. This one is fielded in the end zone, but he will not bring it out. It's a touchback, and this drive will begin at the 30-yard line. A fresh set of downs to work with. It is first down and 10. Off the play fake, here's Allen. To the tight end, and he gets it in on the quarterback. Other side of midfield.
Didn't take him long to get there tonight. Good stop on the field. Everything up, both underneath in the passing game and on the ground. So big play to get this drive off to a fast start.
His throw on first down is going to be incomplete.
This is a pass that just needs to be completed, Mike. The opportunity was there. His guy was open. They ran out of room a little bit there on the sideline. Couldn't quite get the ball up and down fast enough and ends up being thrown out of bounds.
That's going to be incomplete. Coverage was good that time. The contact jarring the ball loose and forcing third down.
So as halftime looms, Mike, they have to find a way to capitalize on this drive right here and make sure they end the half with some sort of points. Now, that incompletion, not ideal, but at the very least, it stops the clock. Future will get back in the huddle, and this next play, it's got to be a gotta-have-it best play call. Third downs, Mike, those are quarterback downs. Those are the downs where you tend to find yourself in a situation. That's where the top guys in the league are still capable of overcoming it. So throw the ball downfield
to the end zone. It's intercepted. And the Giants are going to take possession here at their own 16-yard line.
When you find yourself in this situation, Mike, you're on defense. You're defending your own goal line.
In the only building this franchise has ever known. We're at the home of the Texans. Welcome to NRG Stadium in Houston. Hello, everybody. Alongside Brock Hewitt, I'm Kate Scott. And Brock, let's dive right in. What are you looking forward to in this one?
Yeah, just about everything, Kate. But these are two such evenly matched teams. You and I know there's going to be 2, 3, 4 plays in this game that will likely define the outcome. That is the beauty of the NFL each and every weekend. Each and every Thursday and Sunday and Monday night, they come down to a couple plays. Who will they be? What will they be? When will they be? Tune in and watch.
So their offense out now to get this game started. It's 1st and 10. Allen setting up play action. One's cut on the left sideline. And he'll be brought down after getting it to the 47-yard line. They strike for 23 yards. And that's going to give the Dolphins a first down.
Transition from college to the NFL, not every run is going to be a big play. Some of them are just destined to end in the middle of the game, and some of them will set up that critical play action for later.
Completed on the move. And they finally bring him down, but that is a big gain and a new set of downs. They pick up 20 yards there, and it'll be first down, Miami. Shotgun, it's Allen.
possession doesn't move the chains, I love it nonetheless. You make sure that defense is aware of every eligible player going out, and this time it means I'm backfield with the running back that shows he's adept at catching it as well.
Allen on third down. Gets him on the inlet. And he's stopped cold at the spot. We will keep paid for that one, but hey, still enough for that first down. It's Allen out of the pistol. He'll dump this one off to his running back, complete. And he drives this forward to the 6.
I call this quarterback's best friend. Some call it a safety valve, some call it automatic, but it's sure nice as a quarterback when you got a trusted running back into the middle of the field that you can depend on.
I'm glad you made it. Allow me to unfold my knowledge, wisdom, and understanding from a hood brother's point of view to all of you, here, there, and everywhere. Now check me out.
Well, tonight, former LSU wide receiver Kyron Lacy turned himself in on charges related to a hit and run that killed a man. Lacy declared for the draft after graduating in December. Now, he could be charged with negligent homicide. Good evening and thanks so much for watching. I'm Whitney Miller. Lacy bonded out of jail less than 2 hours after turning himself in. We were the only news outlet there as he arrived at the Lafourche Parish Sheriff's Office. You can see him enter the building and speak with several state troopers, then get led to the back. The crash happened last month in Jack Bay. State police say a Dodge Charger was driving southbound on Highway 20. The driver sped up and crossed into the northbound side to pass multiple cars in front of them, even though it was a no-passing lane. A car in the northbound lane stopped to avoid being hit, which caused the car behind them to swerve and hit another vehicle head-on. The Charger sped off, and 3 people from 2 of those cars were taken to the hospital. One 78-year-old man, Herman Hall, died not long after. Investigators identified the Charger as belonging to Kyron Lacy. State police issued an arrest warrant for him, and tonight he turned himself in. Authorities tell us he faces charges of negligent homicide, felony hit and run, and reckless operation.
This right here is the worst I'm talking about. This is bad. This is sad. This is unfortunate. And let me explain to y'all why I say all that. All Kyron had to do is stop the car, call 911, first responders, and explain to them what happened. If he would have did that, he probably would have been just looking at a reckless driving charge. Why hood educated? Somebody done lost their life. I understand that, but here it is. What was his intention? Did he intend for that car to crash? Did he intend for the 78-year-old man to die? No, he didn't intend to do that. No, he didn't intend to do that. But once he fled the scene of the crime now, oh yeah, no. You running? You ain't even, call 911 or nothing? Oh yeah, no, we can body slam you now. Yeah, because you acting like a criminal. So now we can treat you like one. But here it is. We have a death. We have a 78-year-old man that lost his life, that didn't deserve to lose his life. He with his wife, they just riding down the highway, look. And here come this boy right here making bad decisions and caused them to crash, and the man lost his life as a result of the crash. Check it out.
Herman Hall's life is remembered in photos from beloved moments that are now cherished memories. The doting father, grandfather, and American hero served 2 tours in Vietnam, proudly fighting for his country.
He loved to garden. He loved to ride his bike. He used to ride his bike like 28 miles a day. I don't know. He just told great stories. He loved his family. He loved his friends.
His daughter, Heather Dickerson, remembers a happy home and a magical childhood.
He's a hard worker. He gave us a great life.
Polls
life was tragically cut short a week before this past Christmas, after Dickerson says her parents went to run some routine errands. They were coming back home on Highway 20 near Perez Lane and Shack Bay. State police say a Dodge Charger, swerving and speeding, caused a major crash. Mangled metal is all that remains from the crushed cars. The front ends folding in from the intense impact. Inside the SUV were Dickerson's parents, who were both wearing seatbelts. Dickerson remembers calling her parents moments after the crash happened.
She said, "We just got in a wreck." I said, "You just got in a wreck? What are you talking about?" She said, "Yeah, we got in a head-on collision. The car's totaled." And I was like, "Are you okay?" And she's like, "Oh yeah, I'm fine." She's like, "My chest hurts, but maybe it's from the seatbelt or the airbags."
As the investigation began, sources say state police found surveillance video from a nearby business that revealed LSU standout 24-year-old Kyron Lacey's Dodge Charger was involved in the crash. Investigators allege Lacey drove around the scene and fled south on LA Highway 20 without stopping to render aid, call emergency services, or report his involvement in the crash. The wreck so severe, Dickerson's mother broke multiple bones, but she was not really processing what had just happened.
And I was like, "Okay, well, how's Dad?" And she said, "He's fine. He's complaining that his back hurts." And I was like, "Okay." She's like, "Well, I have to go." And so she hangs up, and I was like, so then she calls me back. And she said, "Hey, they're gonna airlift your dad to UNC." I was like, "Wait, what? What? Airman? What are you talking about? You said he was okay." She's like, "Oh, well, he will. He'll be fine." So apparently she was in shock.
Paramedics rushed Hall to New Orleans, where he was pronounced dead. Prior to the crash on December 17th, Thibodeau native Kyron Lacey had a future full of limitless possibilities. The 24-year-old just entered the NFL draft. He's a homegrown Bayou boy, graduating from Thibodeau High, eventually moving on to play football at the University of Louisiana Lafayette, where he quickly became a shining star. He transferred to LSU in 2022, where his performance on the field was revered by his college teammates and recruiters. During his 5-year collegiate career at the University of Louisiana Lafayette and LSU, he caught 162 passes for 2,360 yards and scored 26 touchdowns. Now, Lacey finds himself on the wrong side of the law, facing charges of negligent homicide, felony hit and run, and reckless operation.
For someone to cause an accident like that and just keep going like it didn't matter, some just stupidity, honestly. Like, I mean, how can you be in that much of a hurry? This is the time of year. There's cane trucks. We 2-lane roads. There's no shoulders. Highway 1, 308, Highway 20. It's dangerous roads. Like, you need to be responsible.
Dickerson says she's in disbelief, losing her father 8 days before Christmas.
Tomorrow's never promised.
Considered a successful drive, Mike. I think obviously you would have loved to see them come down and convert and score a touchdown.
You never know when your last day, your last breath will be.
She wants to see Lacey pay for his alleged actions.
I'm confident there will be justice. But no, I won't stop. No, I don't care who it is. No, I mean, they wouldn't. If the tables were turned, if it were them, they wouldn't stop.
Hall's wife, who was driving the car, has a long road to recovery. I'm told state police are in communication with Lacey's lawyer, who says his client will turn himself in once he returns to Louisiana from a trip out of state. In Baton Rouge, I'm Chris Nakamoto.
Now, as y'all can see, this is not just no regular person. This is not just no regular. This is a veteran. This man right here went and fought for the freedoms of the United States of America. This, you see, and they saying that he was a part of law enforcement. So come on, we got to be 100 here. All those type of things right there play a role in the charging and all that type of stuff. But this man didn't deserve to lose his life because of somebody else's bad decisions. But that's what happened, and that's what we're dealing with. Now, this boy done ruined his whole life, and according to reports, done took his life. Steady making bad decisions. Steady making bad decisions. Now, it's been all over the internet. You know, when I go on Instagram, I look in the comment section, I'm seeing a lot of people saying that, you know, the reason why he killed himself because he was scared to go to jail. And when I think about that, I say, well, you know, that could have possibly played a role in his bad decision making. But then I think about him turning himself in. People that are scared to go to jail, they don't turn themselves in. They run, and they keep running until they get caught, and they are forced to be in jail. But people that fear jail, they don't turn themselves in. Not only that, he didn't know if he was going to get a bond or not. They could have said, no bond, bond denied, and he would have been sitting in jail. He got up and went and turned himself in with his lawyer. So I don't know if that was the major piece in him, you know, taking his own life. Because here it is, I believe in my mind, right? I believe that he had a good defense against the negligent homicide. Y'all might be saying hood educated. The boy was driving in the car. He swerved over. He caused the accident. How can he have a good defense for the negligent homicide? Okay, now, by show of hands, for all of you who believe and think like that, by show of hands, how many of y'all can put him in the car? How many of y'all can put him behind the wheel driving when the accident happened? The prosecuting attorney, the police, they never said that they put him behind the wheel. They just said that it was his car. But they couldn't tell who was driving. Am I saying this because I want him to get away with a negligent homicide? No, I'm just saying this because who can put him behind the wheel? All his lawyer probably did, and all his lawyer could have did, was just go in there and just say, hey, look, we turning ourselves in, all right, cool, but we're not guilty of the charges. Prove to us that you can put him behind the wheel. Prove to us that he was driving his car. How many times do we let people use our car? You see what I'm saying? Prove that he was driving. You can't. There's no witnesses, according to what I read, there's no witnesses putting him in the car. There's no friends putting him in the car. All they know is that's his car. That's a shadow of a doubt, if you ask me. That right there is a shadow of a doubt. Because we got to understand this right here, y'all. In order for them to charge him with the negligent homicide, they got to prove that he was behind the wheel and that he is the one that caused the accident by driving recklessly. They got to be able to prove that in a court of law. And from everything I read, I got to say it again. I ain't seen nothing about him driving. Now, y'all might say, well, hood educated. The police gonna say, well, hey, well, who was driving? That's not his job to tell them who was driving. All his lawyer got to do is just say, hey, check it out. Go do y'all investigation. We told y'all that it wasn't him. Now, y'all got to find out who was driving. You see what I'm saying? So, he had a good defense. So that's why I like when people are saying that, you know, he was scared to go to jail and all this old type of stuff. But to me, if he had a good lawyer, you know, hey, man, I wasn't driving. You know, I ain't got to prove nothing. Y'all, the burden of proof is on the prosecution. The burden of proof is on the state. Y'all got to prove all this stuff. I ain't got to do nothing but just sit here and say, hey, look, it wasn't me. negligent with a firearm. I charged in murder. I understand pressure. You was just finna go to the draft. Kyron was just finna go to the draft. He done caught this charge. But it gets deeper. It's more to the story. Here it is. He gets into an argument in Houston. He gets into an argument with one of his family members. And in this heated argument, he produces a handgun and shoot it in the floor. Bad decision again. You on bond for negligent murder. You can't be shooting no guns and arguing with people and do any violent acts. You already negligent homicide charge. That right there is going to deny everything because now you being negligent with a firearm. Bond denied. Go sit in jail. You see what I'm saying? Bond denied. You're not going to go join the NFL or none of that. Everything is over with. Bad decisions. So after he gets into it with his family member, he leaves the scene, jump into his whip. He gone. The family member called the law. Hey, look, check this out. This boy right here, he acting crazy. He done shot in the floor. This is a female family member that he was arguing with. She give him great details about who he is, the vehicle, and everything, according to the reports. Minutes later, they see him. Police get behind him. They flash him. What'd he do? No, he don't pull over. He put him on a high-speed chase. Bad decision. Now, he's on a high-speed chase. The police is behind him. All this pressure now is building up more and more. Then he decides to shoot himself while in the high-speed chase. I can only assume that he started losing consciousness or he started losing blood, and that's when he crashed. But they said once he crashed, he shot himself again, ending his life. Unfortunate situation. I'm talking about bad decision after bad decision. It don't get to be that way. I understand that the pressures of life can get to you. The pressures of life get to all of us. Anybody that's trying to live, anybody that has some type of life, the pressure is gonna come sometime. But at the same time, after the pressure, you gotta understand something beautiful could happen. Sometimes you just gotta go through that pressure. You gotta look through that pressure. You gotta battle with that pressure. And don't let that pressure break you. But unfortunately, pressure busts pipes. And that's just the reality of the game. That's just the reality of life. Now, back to what everybody was saying. Like I said before, I believe that that is a piece of what happened. Him not wanting to go to jail, his career being over, all the pressure that was put on him as a kid growing up to be, this football player, things like that. He finally got there, then he ruined everything. Pressure. Now he's arguing with his family members, shooting guns and all that. The pressure. But more than anything, I'm more leaning towards what his father had to say. And I believe that that right there is the main component and why he just started acting recklessly and why he started making all these bad decisions and ultimately taking his own life. Check it out. Young parents, start talking to your kids at a very early age and make sure they are confident and comfortable confiding in you. Don't be cool with I'm alright or I'm good when you know deep down something isn't right. Mental health is real. most part, it is invisible. Don't ignore the signs, even if they may seem small. Our lives have been changed forever, and this will never be okay. But God needed my baby more than he was needed here. This has to be the biggest pill our family have had to swallow. But I know the love and compassion in our families will get us through. This will never get easier, but we'll learn to live with it. Check on your kids' mental.
So today we're going to see how many cards we can buy on the Whatnot app for $100. Just join the single stream here. Going to see, okay, we're at $11. 15. Could I hold?
Mental illness. It's not a game. It's real. And in the black community, it's shunned upon. Because for us, we think that, hey man, you should be strong enough. You can't control yourself. You can't control what you're thinking, man. Come on, you weak or something like that. So when we go through mental illnesses and stuff like that, we kind of like cope alone, right? We don't speak out about it. When we having all these crazy thoughts, we don't talk about it. We just sit there and just go through the madness all by ourselves until we start crashing out. Like this young brother just did. We start crashing out. We just start doing dumb stuff. Bad decisions. But let me tell you something. For those of you, for those of us that sometimes get up under the weather, sometimes get up under that pressure, man, go talk to somebody. You ain't always got to go talk to a psychiatrist. You can go talk to somebody that you trust. And if you got a stigma of going to, doctors or psychologists or psychiatrists of different race, find you a black psychiatrist. Find you a black psychologist. And sit down and unfold in front of this person. Because this person right here has been trained, has went to school to help you cope with the pressures of life. Understand that. And it works. If it didn't work, we wouldn't have psychologists. We wouldn't have psychiatrists right now today if it didn't work. So if you ever going through something and it's getting tough, come on, go get you some help. And if your children going through something, just like, Kenny Lacey said, Kyron's father said, man, don't, when your kids going through something, don't just let them say, I'm good, I'm okay. No, sit down and chop it up with them. Are you really good? What's going on? Talk to me about this. This is serious. You know what I'm saying? Have your kids feel free to come and unfold with you. So you can be their psychiatrist. You can be their psychologist. You can be the person that they trust. You see what I'm saying? So throughout this whole thing, I just keep coming back to bad decisions. Now, what have we learned from this whole demonstration? The first thing that we learn is this right here. Mental health is for real. Don't play with your mental health. If you need some help, go out there and go get you some help. Quit playing. The second thing we learned is this right here. Everything that happened to Kyron can happen to any one of us. Especially if we are in our vehicles and we driving recklessly. When you driving crazy, you cause an accident and somebody died within that accident and you keep driving, or even if you stop, you in a lot of trouble. You in felony type trouble. And they can hit you. If they want to play, they can hit you with the negligent homicide. You understand? They can definitely hit you with that. Reckless driving and all that. They can if they want to. Now you in a position where you got to try to fight for your life, fight for your freedom. And the mass majority of us, we ain't got no money like Kyron. We can't go turn ourselves in and then bail out for $150-something thousand. We ain't get it like that. So we gonna end up sitting there. So when you riding, you in your fast car, whatever it is, man, drive how you supposed to drive. Don't be driving all reckless and all that, causing people, because that man didn't have to lose his life. This man right here is 78 years old, got family, got kids, with his wife, minding their business, trying to get out of the way of somebody that's driving reckless. So understand that none of us is exempt from everything that Kyron went through. None of us is exempt for causing the brother Hall from losing his life if we're driving reckless. This is hood educated, not lame related. Peace and love, and y'all take care of yourself out there. If I said anything that caused you to think, hit that like button and subscribe to the channel if you're not subscribed already. And if you're feeling generous, please make a small donation to the channel. Peace and love.
First and 10.
Great example of first down efficiency. You don't always have to go for the big play, but put yourself in a friendly second down. Now you have equal opportunity to both run and pass.
Come to the line now on 2nd and 2. Here, look to throw. Toward the sideline, it'll be an incompletion.
Pretty clear approach here, Mike. You're just trying to take advantage of the size of your tight end versus...
Yeah, into the boys together. Here we got it.
Saying box him out and go up for an offensive rebound and get the ball at its highest point. In this case, it falls incomplete, but they continue to get that matchup. This quarterback's not going to shy away from giving his big tight end a shot.
He is going to have a close first down. Defense unable to hold.
Here we got that boy Dewey and 607 on, you feel me, his twin brother, first time reacting to the boys together ever. In the same room, or is they? We finna find out. Let's see how good his editing skills is.
We tell the streets how to get rich and famous, though. I tell them. And they want to hear about famous people, though. But well, we tell them you're talking about famous. He knew his name. I forgot about it. No, yeah.
Hold on, it's like you can almost hear him on both mics, too.
He did a song. He did that song with that boy. Now listen. I'm gonna bust Polo G. With that boy. I know that. Brother did too. Polo G. We ain't gonna speak on that. Because people die in Chicago all the time. Well, but look, why you talking about dying? 2 people. In 2 minutes. That's what I'm about. That's the fastest robbery of 2 minutes. Yeah. They have all the time in Chicago.
Appreciate that sub, Gabe.
So you talk about Chicago. You gotta talk about stuff that the platform want to hear about. I'm trying to talk about it. Cool,
I'm trying to talk about it.
You talk about money all the time. Play on me.
So what is supposed to be the real Unc, like how he is when he's not in character?
Yeah.
Listen. Just like the Charleston Unc right here.
Listen to me, please. Let's talk about Rick Ross, though.
Listen to me.
The police.
He's so gone.
I don't care. All the time. How we gonna get money when the police watching them? That's what I mean.
He said that's cool.
Rick Ross, the police, dude. Let's talk about Rick Ross. All his money just make me sleepy, though. Stop playing on me. We'll go take you back. That's what I'm about. You gonna go back.
Go to sleep.
Well, you go back where? You go back where? You gotta start getting fried. I don't want to get fried. If y'all want me to know, get ready to do it. Y'all let me know. Cause I'm kind of sick of it. You're not gonna get rid of me. I'm about to be broken and get rid of me. You're not gonna do anything to me.
You're not gonna do anything to me.
I don't know what's wrong. But we have to understand about financial literacy. We have to understand on how we get from one place to another. We can't spend our time dealing with stress relief. Which means stress relief. Why are you steady smoking that? Stop. It makes no sense. You're embarrassing yourself. I understand. But my viewers at home, they really concerned. They concerned, though, about a lot of things. And one thing they get concerned about money. Stop playing with me. But the way you tell them, they don't want to do it. I'm going to tell you that right now. They don't want to do it that way, gang. That's what they want to.
That would say they go to roads.
Give money the way and turn up. That's what they want. Everybody want to turn up nowadays. Everybody want 150,000. You don't understand. You gotta get no money. We all talking about all this money. They don't want to turn up. Don't play on me. We gonna keep this show based on 150,000 on your neck, right? That's what you say, right? But you ain't tell nobody to get no money, right? So no. But I tell you, who ain't got no money.
That's not even $150,000 on your neck. Yeah, and we exposing him. He said that's fake, huh, Dewey?
Yo, what's good, fam?
Baby went broke. I'm telling my baby went broke down there. And they say it's rumor. That's what I'm about. It's rumor he living in baby backyard. I'm all about it. But no, it's a bit no way. But it's rumor that he lives no way. So, but PG was still mad at him for not giving him the million. But now you see why. Right. He didn't even have $1 million. Stop playing with me. No. See, Dewey, that's the kind of stuff you need to talk about. How baby lose $1 million? Stop playing with me. Well, he had $400 million. Dewey,
yeah, I ain't gonna lie. God ain't gonna make them teeth twice. You heard me? That boy is, that's the clone right there.
He lose that.
That's an abomination.
You gonna talk about something, talk about that. Tell us how baby lost all his money, though. Stop playing with me.
See the teeth is on that thing?
Baby lost all his money because he didn't pay attention to financial literacy. He bought too many cars, too many BMWs, too many Beamers. He spent way too much money. And he didn't have that much money coming in. So we have to understand that about financial literacy. About what I told you before. Passive income. Baby did not have passive income. And that's why he went broke. Or he is broke. If you're saying he broke. But I don't know.
Do we probably believe in God, huh? Or you be talking about Sophia too?
Right. I don't know. So, stop playing with me. Stop playing with me. Yeah, we not concerned about that. We still trying to figure out how Suge Knight's talking what 300 minutes in the theater. Stop playing with me. They get 300 minutes a month. He calls that fat everybody podcast. Stop playing with me. If we want to talk about PG.
Oh, he be all too.
You doing that, Suge? Stop playing with me. Now we want to know over the streets. That's what I'm about. Why are we talking about Suge? You be buying all the many minutes. That's what I'm about. Stop playing with me, Suge. How do you know about the minutes of the pay? Yeah, do it.
It was that little Kool-Aid cap and shit, yeah.
We gotta talk about that. Because the streets are concerned about that. Right?
And what they get, FBI agent.
And then the top three. Alright? They say the top three in the game right now is Vlad TV, Academics, and Adam 22.
Adams 19.
Oh, good top three. Some kind of way they ain't get another Gucci in there, but I ain't gonna say his name. Who is? You gotta tell me who it is. Adam. That's all I was saying about this. Yeah, I like Adam. I ain't gonna like Adam.
Oh,
right? Adam's a good person. He doing a lot for the culture.
Yeah, he got the little case right there, the receiver.
He is the culture. Stop playing with me. That's all I want to say about that. That's all. Adam is the culture. The fans cannot run the culture. That's what I'm about. The fans. You worse than Vlad. Stop playing with me. Stop playing with me.
I ain't gonna lie, that's probably the recording of when he recorded this right here, just talking to himself, and he listening back so he could do the record. That's probably what it is, boy. If that is, boy, that's a little 10,000 IQ play, boy. You went crazy, boy. It's the most creative right now, boy.
Yeah, y'all better put Flacco in there.
We think he crazy, all right.
Stop playing Flacco. Come on, mama. So y'all gotta understand that, though. Stop playing with
content creator.
Please don't care about them people. That's what I'm on. When they care about it. That little Adam Cabrera baby over there and be over there, no jumper. That's what I'm about. Why are we talking about no jumper? Can't nobody control
for real, though.
This
colors,
but the streets. That's what I'm about. So it's something they need to know, dude. So you need to tell them how the streets control the industry, dude. Stop playing with me. They used to the industry controlling the streets. I know. You know, Adam 22 over there. I said, no, they do their thing. They do what they doing. I said, no, Joe Button. So no, he ain't made a song in years ago. My last song he made. Where's this podcast? Stop playing with me. Yeah, why are you still talking? So they not top three. Top three, they gotta be me. That's what I'm about. You. View skits. That's what I'm about. And Richard Famous Podcast is 1, 2, 3 of that list. That's what I'm about. Stop playing with me. It tells your button not selfish on the. Stop playing with me. Academics. Yes, as an academic. Academics have a good platform. Nobody even like that fair boy. That's what I'm about. Everyone like academics. Stop playing with me. Stop playing with me. I don't know about that. Fooling games. No one gonna care about that in 5 years. It's just like, look, I think if Adam had his way, it'd be Vlad, 1090 Jake, And Adam, nigga, running interception of the ball. Yeah, I like that. Ooh, yeah, I might like that. I don't know. But what do you know? Adam have black and have white anyway. I don't know.
What do you know?
Adam ain't black. Right? Well, I know white fuck a black man, but I don't know about that. You don't know about what do you do? You gotta be careful, too. That's what I know. Because this industry is backdoor. I don't know. Why you keep pointing your mother? Stop to get pride. Let's go. Why you mother out of this? I'm not playing with you. I've been playing with you all day. But you seem to be playing with me a lot. But you wasn't playing with DW Play. I seen the episode. You wasn't playing with DW Play. So why you steady playing with me? Because I'm a clone. You choose to play with me because I'm a clone. But when DW Flame was in front of you, you stopped clapping.
Oh, do we say you're a clone? Okay.
I didn't hear no more clapping. 607 on.
We're a clone.
Let's talk about financial literacy. Let's teach our viewers how to make money and not be like you. I told you again, I'm charged. Listen, we had a nice podcast. I really enjoyed you co-hosting with me. 607 up. It's always a pleasure. I love doing it.
607 another point.
But before we go, would you tell our viewers how old you are? I'm old enough, your mama, and rich enough, yo, what?
Stop playing with me.
I do. I'm sick of all of this. I don't know why.
That boy got them catchphrases for they ass.
I'm tired of this. I'm tired of you take this. I'm tired of this.
I'm tired of you take this. Hold on. They standing right by each other. Okay. You see the green screen right this one right here. Yeah, you see the green screen right this one right here. Oh shit, he's bad as.
Shotgun snap. He'll look to throw. And this is too far over the end line. It's incomplete.
I like the idea of taking your shot there on third down, pushing the ball downfield, looking for the touchdown. But now as it brings up fourth down, you're already this close. You're in field goal range, but do you keep that offense on the field and try to maintain possession and see if you can come away with 6?
And this one, right down the middle. It's good. So it is still a one-score game. A little more breathing room now. Both teams ready to go once more as the kick's away. A couple yards deep, he'll bring it out of the end zone. He'll get this up past the 20. That's where they'll set up shop. This drive starts at the 21. It's 1st and 10.
What it do, guy? Let me get these shirts out the way real quick. Talk about this whole ass nigga. So see, everybody hit this shirt button. Everybody run them shirts up. Yeah. Everybody run them shirts up. Yeah. Hold on. So first off, since we own it, what's up with it? Hold on, I'm gonna run the shirt on. Triple D checking in with you. Yeah. Let me get on her real quick, man. Since Vanessa got so much shit to motherfucking say. Yeah, let me get on this motherfucker real quick. Yeah, what's up with it, Eddie? What's good with the crow? Yeah, I'm glad I'm in this bitch early. What it do, gang? Yeah. Hey, first off, we talk about that motherfucking, finesse. Let's talk about how you was staying in Houston, right? But now you staying with your mama all of a sudden, bitch ass nigga. Yeah. Let's talk about how you just got put out the house that you was staying in Houston. Now you staying with your mama. And if anything I'm saying a lie, come on here and correct me, nigga. Oh God. Your broke ass just got evicted out that house you was staying in. Oh Jesus Christ. Nigga, you living with your mama in Houston. You, Lil Jew, his daddy, your whole entourage living in your motherfucking mama house. Yeah. Let's talk about that first. We're gonna talk about that first. Since we on here. What type of grown ass motherfucking rapper, you know what I'm saying? How you get kicked out your own motherfucking house, now you staying with your motherfucking mama though? Make some sense to me, because I don't understand that type of shit. Any nigga get real money, I ain't finna be worried about the next man. Nigga, every time I go on your page, nigga, people tagging me every day. You such a fan of Hustle Cartel. All because Lil King got away from your broke bum ass. Yeah, you Percocet snoring bitch. So let's talk about all this type of shit. Yeah. I hope you get you a bad perk. Yeah. It's a Percocet snorting ass bitch. I promise you, get you a bad one. I can't wait till you do. Weak ass nigga. Yeah, since you want her playing with my character. So first off, you ain't got that crib no more. And if you do got it, on God, you can't go live right now, because on my life, nigga, you ain't got that house no more, nigga. You staying with your mama in Houston, Texas. You had a crib, you just got put out that motherfucker, because why? You couldn't pay motherfucking rent. Oh, Jesus. He about to build another one. With what credit? He out there working with my guy, Mike the credit builder, but finesse ain't even got... Let me tell y'all something about this bitch ass nigga. When I went around this nigga, I'm the nigga who helped this nigga understand what the fuck a credit card was. The dumbass nigga didn't even know what the fuck a credit card was. He still asking me, Hustle, what the credit cards do? Like, I ain't got no credit card. And that's on Jesus Christ. I'm not lying about nothing I'm over here talking about, bro. That bitch ass retarded nigga didn't even know what the fuck a credit card was and how to use a credit card. I'm like him or his bum ass bitch couldn't tell you how to work a credit card right now. He ain't even got a credit card today because he retarded. He don't know how to work a credit card. Don't know how the shit work, how to pay back. You tell the nigga he's a hater. Hold on. So let's talk about it all. And any questions y'all got, I'm here for it. Yeah. Let me see. Now let's talk about this. When I was around you clown goofy ass nigga. Let's talk about your bitch. When you ain't around, how she begging Hustle Cartel because she has some motherfucking money. Let's talk about that, nigga, since we talking. Yeah, Suge. Let's talk about that since we talking. Yeah, let's talk about, nigga, how you walk out to the bathroom and your bitch sent her eye fucking a nigga. You remember that day we was at that restaurant when we was getting the restaurant? When we was up there, when you was trying to dodge exclusive. I'm gonna get these folks the real spill about your clown bitch ass though. Let me get these folks the real spill about you. Let's talk about all this shit, cause boy, I be trying to spur you. That's why I don't even mention you, nigga. I don't mention you for this. Nigga, I don't say nothing to you, bro. I live my life. You so mad about King, nigga, when you already knew what the fuck you was doing with King, bitch ass nigga. You already knew. You want being a real motherfucking father figure to him. And you knew that. Then you come on the internet trying to play crazy. King did this. King did that. Man, hoe ass nigga, you wouldn't even get your fat ass up, nigga. Nigga, I was the nigga getting King up for motherfucking nigga online school, nigga. And I got the text to prove it. Hoe ass nigga, Hustle, get up, bro. You get King up for school. Yeah, you lame, perk snorting ass bitch. You ain't no real motherfucking father, nigga. That's why you ain't got your motherfucking daughter right now, hoe ass nigga. You ain't got no kids around you with that newborn baby you just had. And then the fat bitch that you go with, Suge, that hoe got 7, 8 kids. That bitch ain't got now one of her kids, nigga. Yeah, let's talk about all that. Why she ain't got her kids? Why her mama got them? Cause she an unfit parent. That bitch out here flunting around with the newborn like she's some motherfucking seen any random young YN, as they call them, these young niggas, these gangsters, I can do the same shit, bro. But what I'm gonna get out of that? Yeah, because you already tried to send one. I got all the reach. Since we out here motherfucking talking, you already tried to send one. Let me expose your bitch ass over here since I'm over here too. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, you was a lame ass nigga. Nigga, oh Jesus Christ, that nigga staying with his motherfucking mama right now. Yeah. And I fuck with his mama. She cool with his motherfucker. But yeah, he's at home with mama right now. Tell the nigga to go live right now in his house and walk around that bitch. He can't. Oh God, he can't. Tell him to show us the car he on. Let's talk about that TRX truck that's in my brother Rodney Penn's name, bitch. That you blew the motor up in, then you don't want to pay him no more for the motherfucking TRX truck. Let's talk about that. Your own cameraman, Rodney Penn. Bitch ass nigga. You done blew the motor up in this motherfucking truck, speed dog in that motherfucking hole. He told you it need a new motor. You told him you don't want to pay the note no more because you blew the motor up. What type of bum ass shit you on, nigga? On my life. Yeah, you was a bum ass nigga. Anything nigga I got I own, nigga. Lamborghini outside, Corvette outside, all 10 cars outside, nigga. Now you show me your motherfucking cars. Show me that Rolls Royce pink slip. You can't. Nigga, you don't own the Rolls Royce, nigga, you don't own the car. And that's on Jesus Christ. Nigga, I'm finna explode. Boy, I couldn't wait to get on this motherfucking pop shit on your bitch ass. Cause I know you're on here watching. On my mama grave, nigga. Your bitch ain't even got a car, nigga. Suge ain't even got a car. On my mama grave, nigga. Look, you ain't got a motherfucking car. Ain't none of them two boys around you got a fucking car. If I'm lying, join the live and show me where I'm lying at. Cause I know goddamn well all this shit, they ain't got no reason alone, yo. Lying, fat, broke, weak ass, nigga. Yeah. Go show what? The Lamborghini? What you wanna see? Yeah, what you wanna see? The lamb key? What you think? Go show what, nigga? I can show you every key I own, nigga. I got all my cars right now. One of them got repo like finesse. Hellcat. Lamborghini. Yeah. Corvette. Yo. Ain't none of my shit got repo, nigga. Ain't none of them. And the list goes on and on and on and on. I don't give a fuck about this nigga. So let me keep going on this whole minute. Let's talk about how real of a whole ass nigga you is. Let's talk about this. This some real nigga shit. Nigga, how you let your own DJ motherfucking exclusive, nigga? You let this man get shot in the face, nigga. Your bitch ass run off and dodge this motherfucking man, bro. Your own motherfucking DJ. Let's talk about all that type of shit. Just because you's a whole ass nigga and you ain't hitting no shit and you ain't on shit. On God, you ain't. Yo, I've been wanting to knock you out and I'm still ready to knock you out whenever you want this smoke. But I guarantee you ain't gonna do that because you're too scared. I'm gonna humiliate you, then the world gonna see how weak you is and how you can't fight, and everybody in the world gonna test you. On God. The boy said, go outside. What I'm going outside for? No. Yo. What else this nigga did? Staying with his mama. The Rolls Royce was rented that he stole. What else? Suge don't know how to drive. Luke, you retarded ass damn show ain't got no car. Suge ain't got no car. Look, you ain't got no car. His daddy, bitch, you ain't got no motherfucking car. It ain't a nigga around you who got a car. And if I'm lying, nigga, show me I'm lying on Jesus Christ. Ain't now nigga around you got a car to his name. That's on my mama, nigga. Ain't none of this shit count. Ain't none of this shit, nigga, laid up or none of that type of shit. Yo, what else was it? I'm on this nigga ass. Yo, let's talk about what else. Let me see what else I need to talk about on this fat bitch ass nigga.
from beautiful South Florida, there's a look at Hard Rock Stadium in Miami. Up in the booth with Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gaudin, and kickoff straight ahead, CD. What's one thing that you're going to have your eye on?
I think about what the great coaches of the past always said, the key to any ball game. Can you rush theirs and protect yours? Well, in this case, both of these teams get after the quarterbacks. I'm watching the pass rush.
Get strapped in. It's just about time to get the party started. And here we go. We're underway in Madden Ultimate Team. To return is Ricky Pearsall. And he's going to be stopped cold. Good coverage here.
Let's talk about how your bitch on the regular niggas, though. I'm like, just because you rap good, you're broke. You know what I'm saying? Only rappers who ain't broken on no type of shit like that, CMG, Moneybag. Really, every rapper in the world ain't really broke. It's niggas like Finesse just broke because he's poor money management. Crystal, what up? He's poor money management. He ain't got no guidance. He snort powder. He do perks all goddamn day. Like, that's where the money going. That's why you ain't got no motherfucking pink slip.
An early statement on the game's first play. 18 yards and a first down.
Give me one title, I'll give you $10,000. Show me a deed. You ain't got no deed. On God, and anybody can look it up. It's public record, so we know you ain't in the house that you own. Nigga, you back with your mama. Yeah, you back with your mama now. What else is it?
And that's why you do all the drills that you do.
Yeah. Show us the kind of pay for it, nigga. Yeah. Then you let your brother get you. Let me tell you about that situation. I was out there in Miami when it happened. No love called me. Hey, look.
That's exactly what happened on that play. Forced to his left, still able to accurately throw it downfield for a completion.
Caught by Jones.
When I stay at your Airbnb closer when you get to Miami, I'm like, yeah, cool. I'm on my way to Miami. Boom. When I made it, you didn't let your brother get jumped by some random. That's how I know you's a hoe ass nigga. Cause it don't matter what the fuck I go through with my mama, my sister, my brothers. Hoe ass nigga, you wouldn't let your mama get beat up if that was the case. Cause you's a hoe ass nigga. On God you is. Nigga, you let your brother get jumped by some niggas that you say is your partners. Nigga, that ain't no real motherfucking love. Who the fuck let that motherfucking blood get beat up? Nigga, if anything, we ride together. Yeah. Weird ass nigga. You a weirdo. Broke ass nigga. Yeah. I know you on this motherfucker now. Yeah. I know you on this bitch. Let's talk about how your bitch on this OnlyFans only making $40 a month. For her fat stank ass. Let's talk about your fat stank ass bitch, nigga. Yeah. Her OnlyFans. That's how I know. It ain't nothing hustler mentality around you, nigga. You ain't got no hustler motherfucking mentality. Because if you was, I wouldn't be sitting up here allowing my bitch to be on the OnlyFans, her motherfucking monthly subscription. Nigga, $15 a month, hoe ass nigga. Oh, Jesus Christ, nigga. I wouldn't even be letting her. That bitch subscription, $15 a month. That hoe probably got 40 motherfucking subscribers. You let this bitch say a pussy, nigga, and think that's pimping. Nigga, that ain't pimping, nigga. Ain't what's pimping to me. Let your homeboys fuck your bitch. Show me you pimping like that and you really doing this. Big P. Yeah, show me. Let your team members fuck on. Since you saw Big P and Uncle Memphis and all this. Nigga, I have never seen you with a bad bitch. That's how I know that fat bitch that posted you last week. That big fat ass girl, when you was talking about some, oh, that was my brother. That's on Jesus Christ, nigga. You hit them motherfucking bitches that look like shit. And I done witnessed the shit 10 times, nigga. You like fat hoes, nigga. You like big, fat, funky, plump, fat bitches, nigga. That's what you into. You want the butt. That's all you want is the butt. Weak ass, nigga. Shout out my nigga K-Bo. Real blood for motherfucking me. I'm so happy K-Bo got some fuck around you. Speaking on that subject. See, this is the thing about Finesse weak ass. He's not gangster. So he gonna have the niggas, everybody around him, they probably got some certification to him. Shout out my nigga K-Bo from Memphis. He run the blood. Super organization. K-Bo running shit. My nigga Muncie, he running shit in Memphis. He had them niggas around him. Now ain't there one of them around him because they see Finesse as a just ass nigga. Now you got my niggas Big Rudy from Chicago.
You got them all around you. Why? For protection. Nigga, we want to see you fight. We want to see you step on some shit, nigga. Yeah. I want you to get these hands one good time. And it, I don't care about that. Let me just beat you up, and I'm going to give you what you want. One-on-one, on camera. We can get in real life, or we can get in the ring. Let me just beat you up and go and get it over with. How about that? You know what I'm saying? Yeah. How about that? You know what I'm saying? Let's do some shit. Let's put the gun down. Because anybody can send a hit. Because if you try to send another hit and you don't complete the mission, on Jesus Christ, nigga, you better go put your family up. I'm telling you now. Yeah, that's what you better do, pussy ass nigga. What's up, King? What's up, King? I'm this bitch talking about finesse all week, fat bitch ass. Yeah. Nigga can't stop the shit. Yeah, nigga sit up here. He want to argue with you, but he don't want to play with me. Oh, God, he don't. I'm gonna let him have it. Yeah, his old fat, dusty bitch ass. Yeah, while we on here talking, let's talk whatever we talking about on this motherfucker. How ain't nobody got no car around this nigga? Little Jew want to go to college, but can't go to motherfucking college because why? He got to sit up under his motherfucking brother all day and be a fucking bum and do what? Just like his old ass, punk ass daddy. And since we out here talking about his daddy, nigga, tell him what happened in the room that day. Since we out here talking about it, nigga, tell him what happened in the room that day. Since you said, look, I couldn't wait to get on here. Nigga, since you said, Big Drew checked me, call Rocks. Call anybody on this bitch, and they'll tell you, nigga, I checked the fuck out of Big Drew Daddy, and Lil Drew set his whole ass on the couch and didn't say nothing to me. Yeah, let's talk about all that. You niggas is fly shit. All them niggas. You say what, King? Yeah, you niggas is flying over that motherfucker. Yeah, you mad about this nigga. This what the shit all over. You mad about that nigga. That's what the fuck you mad for, nigga. The fuck you sent her mad for, bitch ass nigga? King ain't got nothing to do with none of this hoe ass nigga. He a kid. And you sit up here mad about a kid, nigga. He wanna be. Yeah, exactly. The nigga wasn't doing right when you was around the hoe ass nigga. Wasn't getting you up for school. Wasn't doing none of that shit, nigga. Oh God, wasn't making sure you was out. Everything. He want that fat ass bitch he go with. Where your kids at? Not around. Ricky, where your kids at? Not around. Yeah, nigga. Where that some of the motherfucker? Ridden that motherfucker Rolls Royce. Then we ain't even gonna talk how your bitch be so motherfucking emotional over the stupid shit you be doing. The whole be ready to go to the river and jump out and kill us. That whole suicide. Talk about that. If I'm lying, hold on. Hold that thought. Hold on.
And he won't quite make it to the 20.
Yeah, nigga. Talk about that. Talk about some motherfucking shit that motherfucking matter. You stressing your bitch out. The bitch at the lake. I'm about to jump in. I'm finna kill myself. That weak ass nigga. Let that bitch. Hey, let him jump in. But you out here saving the hoe. Talk about you a motherfucking Memphis pimp. Nigga, you ain't no motherfucking Memphis pimp. You saving these bitches, nigga. On the game, nigga, you ain't getting no shit you talking about. And nigga, I ain't know in real life you was a hoe ass nigga. That's on Jesus Christ, you was a hoe ass nigga. You don't own, like I said, nail car. You don't own a house. You just got put out there. You stand with your motherfucking mama. You went over there and looked you, sleeping in a motherfucking bunk bed, bitch. Where all this motherfucking money go? Because you just had a bullshit ass tour. The tour was 20 motherfucking dollars, and that bitch wasn't even selling out. That's how I know you was dead, bitch. You went from getting 60 a show when I was around you, nigga, to 5,000 a show. On God, nigga, you doing this tour, get 7,000 tour days. Bitch, yeah, nigga, I got that in the right pocket, nigga. The fuck? Come here. Come to Arkansas. Come to Arkansas. Come on. I got 7,000 for you right now, bitch. Since you doing parties at the picnic, you doing picnic parties. You say what? Yeah, since you doing picnic parties, nigga, come do us a favor and come do us a picnic party, bitch ass nigga. Yeah, we got your 7K all in. Yeah, hoe ass nigga. Let's talk about how Rock Snow exclusive. How ain't nobody around you, nigga, because you owe them niggas money.
Bitch ass nigga, you didn't pay the DJ. That's how I know every nigga around you right now, ain't none of them niggas getting paid. On Jesus Christ. No nigga around that whole ass nigga is getting paid right now. And y'all think they over there living the motherfucking life. Text it to me. Text it. Text it to me.
3rd and 5.
Yeah, text it to me. Yeah. They over there think they living the life around. There's 2 times. Nigga, for this was getting 60 a show when he first got out. That bitch getting 5,000 a show, man. Whole ass nigga. And this bitch over here big and money, man. Man. And then you retarded. Nigga, you was bread gang. Then you signed some mob time. Now you back. You in 3 contracts. You in bread gang, you in mob ties, and you in, what is it, damn, what's the name of that motherfucker? Hold on 1 second. Hold on. Let me see. Hello? Shit online? Text me.
So they fake the handoff.
Yeah, nigga, you was bread. The worst mistake you could have to your whole ass nigga was let money bag your him get away from you, bitch ass nigga. Now you on this bitch posting Big Boogie here motherfucking day, trying to slide through the crack, coattailing Big Boogie. Hey Boogie, hey Boogie, hey Boogie. Trying to slide through the crack with Boogie them. Bitch ass nigga, Boogie don't want you on his motherfucking stage. You're not beneficial to Big Boogie, my nigga. Big Boogie can sell out his own show, bitch ass nigga. You're selling out motherfucking picnic grounds. Big Boogie is selling out arenas. Y'all is not the same. So you can eat all that shit you want to. Hey, y'all want to see me and Big Boogie on the show together? Who the fuck are you? You bring no value to Big Boogie. You bring no value to CMG, nigga. You don't bring, hey, nigga, you used to bring value, now you, yeah. You want to know who you bring value to? Nigga, go warm up for the motherfucking, when them high school boys run out there on the field on Friday night. You bring value to the high school kids on Friday nights now, bitch. You ain't got no real motherfucking motion no more, you broke bum ass nigga. Yeah. You ain't got shit going for yourself in real life. On Jesus Christ. In real life, you ain't got shit going for you. Nah. Let's see, what else? Yeah. The whole team gotta wait to get motherfucking paid and shit.
The Bucs offense set to begin their next possession. Well, partner, coaches always say that every play is designed to score a touchdown. Sometimes that's not really true, but last time that was the case. One play to get into the end zone, and now they'll try to duplicate that success here.
And it's rare for those moments to happen. Incredible when they do. And you saw the celebration. Pure, unbridled joy after that one.
And the Dolphins beef up the secondary here as they look to stop them on 3rd down. Off the play fake, here's Hurts. That's into the hands of the rookie from Florida. And he steps out of bounds, but not before he gets inside the 35. A big play there just before halftime. 42 yards. Hurts. Left side here, that's complete to Godwin. And we're going to get a timeout with 2 seconds remaining in the second quarter. So with 2 ticks left here in the half, on is the field goal unit. From the left hash, a chip shot here. Elam able to put this one through, and that will do it for this first half. So we've hit intermission. It's halftime. This is the NFL, and it's a presentation of EA Sports. And we welcome you back live now inside the booth alongside Charles Davis. I'm Brandon Gaudin, set and ready to rock for the 3rd quarter. The Dolphins down on the scoreboard, but they'll have it first as we get going in this 3rd quarter. And he'll go down as this drive will start at the 25-yard line. First down Miami as they get set to start the drive. And they do trail, but they have a chance to possess the football first to try and do something about it.
And that certainly makes it something of an important drive for them, because is it going to win the game? No, but you have to do something to bring some life to your sideline.
So from Buccaneer territory now, it's 1st and 10 at the 46. Play action. Now it's Allen. To the right side and complete to Jefferson. And he'll be out just a yard or two shy of the 30. He was held without a catch in the first half, but he's got one here, and he also picks up a first down. Smith up the middle. And he is met in his tracks behind the line of scrimmage. Nice upfield move there by Gerald McCoy, getting in there to make the stop. So the first down run lost a couple. Now they come up 2nd and 12. Here's Allen. And intercepted. And the Bucs are going to have it here at their own 32-yard line. So it was a drive that had real promise here to begin the third quarter, but ultimately derailed by the INT.
And that was the position you...
EA Sports coverage of the National Football League takes us to the banks of the Ohio River and Paycor Stadium in the Queen City of Cincinnati. Alongside my partner, Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gunn. Happy to be with you and see as we get this thing going and give the folks at home something to keep their eye on.
Game for both teams, because I think this is going to be a old-fashioned, old-school type of game. Physical, who wins up front, who runs the ball the best and controls the clock, they will come out the victor.
The ball on the tee, we're set for football. And off we go in Madden Ultimate Team. And a decent return out to the 27-yard line.
People are getting paid. People are...
Play fake. Hill. Oh, the first play of the game going to be intercepted. Deion Sanders, the Hall of Famer, with a pick. And the return stops at the 39-yard line. Not something you see very often from a quarterback of his caliber, an opening drive interception.
Oh, there's no doubt in my mind that even he's surprised at how that one played out. But we know it's not going to stop him from continuing to fire as this game goes along. Probably give a little nod of respect across the field for that one and let him know he'll be back the very next series.
And he edges forward, but only gets a pair of yards out of it, and it's second down. Here's a 2nd and 8. On play action, Allen. And a It's complete to Antonio Gates. And they move this all the way down to the 9. First and goal, a chance to convert that early turnover into points. Smith trying to run for it. And he will maneuver his way down to about the 7. Only a yard that time, second and goal.
Not a whole lot there on first and goal, and that's what you're looking for defensively. You'll certainly live with giving up just a yard or two in this situation.
And that is incomplete. A lot of force bearing down on him there. He could not hang on. It's third down. On play action, Allen. Toward the pylon, caught. And he was able to shed one tackle but could not get away from there. A gain of 5, but not enough. Leads to a fourth and goal. Working out of the shotgun. Here's Allen. He's got it. Touchdown, Dolphins. Emmitt Smith. A 2-yard touchdown grab. And the Dolphins use the early turnover to get on the board first here in this one. Point after, right down the middle. And it's now a 7-0 game. The kicking team out for Miami as they will send this one away. And this return going to come to a quick end as he is belted at the end of that one. The Cincy offense about ready to go here on their next drive. Well, partner, not exactly the way they drew up the start of this one, but a chance to redeem themselves and hit the reset button here on their second possession.
And I do like that word that you just used, reset, right? In a lot of ways, it's just shaking off what happened before, starting fresh, almost like it's your first drive all over again. Go out and put your best foot forward. And that's how you shake off the interception you threw on the opening drive, come back and throw another strike and gain nice yardage. And I give credit to 2 people on this one. The man throwing the ball and the person calling the plays. They're not shutting him down early in this game.
And good space to operate there as he takes this down inside the 35-yard line. From the 34 now, here's first and 10. Hill looks to throw. Flushed out right. Open man downfield is Chase. He's got it. And he'll go out of bounds inside the 15-yard line. Another big gainer that time. This one goes for 19 yards. Here's a first and 10 at the 14-yard line. They go play fake, and it's Hill. Escaping the pressure right. Toward the back corner of the end zone, but he could not get the feet down. This will wind up incomplete.
But you know me, whether you need it or not, I'm going to give a little unsolicited advice. Just throw it downfield out of the pocket only if you're absolutely sure. Otherwise, use your running ability and try and get those yards a safer way.
In motion is the tight end Gates. A give up the middle, it's Emmitt. And forget about finding a lane. He barely had time to look up before he was planted in the backfield. That's a big loss of 3, and it brings up third down.
Gerald McCoy is so slippery and elusive in the interior of the defense. I don't care who has the assignment to block him. It usually ends up having to take at least 2, and most of the time, that's not enough either. Witness that tackle for loss.
Ready for the second quarter from Cincinnati. It's the Bengals with the football here as they've got it with a third down coming up. Not an easy spot here. They'll be in search of 13 yards to try to pick up the first. Now on third and long, they'll look to throw. Gates with a grab. And he'll be out of bounds about a half to a full yard shy of the 5. They'll get 11, but still a little short. Fourth down.
And that big gain may just change the thought process here on fourth down. I think in the red zone, they might now consider going for it on fourth down.
Zach Taylor, a new breed of head coach. He's going to go for it on fourth down. Toward the pylon, caught. Touchdown, Bengals. Antonio Gates from 6 yards away. And the Bengals' decision to go for it pays off with 6 points. Good bounce-back drive right there through the pick on drive number 1. Drive number 2 leads them right down the field into the end zone.
Agree totally. Excellent bounce back, tremendous poise, confidence never lost, and obviously he transmitted that to his teammates as well. What a really nice drive.
So all even at 7 now as they kick it away. And Williams going to sit on this one. It'll be a touchback. The Dolphins at the line ready for their next drive. This drive here beginning probably with a pair of motivated groups. Remember, the offense scored a touchdown their last time out. Looking to repeat that in Charles's defense. They were very frustrated after giving up 6 the last time on the field.
And frankly, it's just a battle of wills in a lot of ways because you know they're both motivated. They both game plan for this drive, and they both have specific outcomes in mind. To me, it just comes down to who can execute better and which side can step up and assert its will over the other.
And he's going to be out of bounds here all the way down inside the 10. Now Allen. And he's got it. That's good for a gain of 6, 2nd and goal.
And I think he just wanted to get the ball to one of his playmakers to see if they can make something happen, but he ends up throwing into a crowded area. And after the catch, he isn't able.
And he takes it into the end zone for the Dolphin touchdown. Emmitt Smith with his 2nd touchdown here in this first half. And the Dolphins have taken the lead. Extra point splits the uprights, and that makes the score 14-7. The kickoff team on the field now as they will send this one away. Oh, a good-looking return set up here. And all in all, a pretty solid return. Nearly got it to the 35. They'll mark him down officially at the 34. The Bengals drive about to get going. A long drive last time out for this offense, Charles. If you remember, they started basically in the shadows of their own end zone, marched it down the field, and a lot of that was through the passing game.
And partner, as a former defensive back, I'm not very much a physical reaction watching what's happening right now, but let's give credit where it's due because they've done an excellent job moving the ball through the air. Secondary getting picked apart pass by pass. Obviously, they need to make some adjustments there on the back end.
Yeah, because offensively, we know that they're not going to be shy about throwing that football. On the throw, led him too much that time. It's incomplete.
To this point, I've been impressed with the work defensively. They have not allowed a lot of receivers to run free. And there's another example, another incompletion.
His throw incomplete.
Well, he certainly didn't like what he saw at all from the coverage on his primary reads, and he didn't even have any luck trying to get back to his safety valve. Give defense a credit. Coverage was in lockdown mode everywhere.
In motion is the tight end Gates. Eluding the pressure right. And he'll find Chase on the right side complete. And he'll be brought down at the 28, and that is well short of the first. Elam's kick is good. Cut the lead right there, 14-10. So they're able to end that drive with 3 points in this one-possession ball game.
And ideally, you want to end every drive with points. Most quarterbacks would tell you, let's end it with a kick, right? A PAT, that's number 1. Field goal you'll take. Punts, you really don't want to do that. In this case, they'll take the field goal and get prepared for the rest of the game.
First down Miami as they get set to start the drive. And still plenty of time remaining here in the half, more than a minute. And then we'll see if they just want to protect that lead or try to add on to it.
Well, with as much time as is left on the clock, I would imagine it would be the latter. I think they're going to try and add on to it. So what they're going to tell the team is very simply, if you can get out of bounds after making a play downfield, terrific. If you can't, everyone hustle to the line of scrimmage, either run another play or clock it and start over again.
He finds Smith out of the backfield. So the completion good for 7 there. And 3rd and 1 now.
And we see another pitch and catch there to the running back. This position just continues to evolve. They become just as critical to the passing attack as a lot of receivers, tight ends, because their ability to make people miss in the open field can really generate big plays for an offense.
Now the Dolphins going to burn the first of their timeouts as the clock will stop with 21 seconds to go here in the first half. Now Allen. Man open, here is Jones. The Dolphins going to take their second timeout. So as they talk it over, we step aside. And defensively, they were in zone coverage there. Do you have to be a little careful? You're losing playing against a good quarterback like he is to not play too much zone?
Yeah, you have to be careful about how much time you're giving up. I think it's a good point you just brought up. So maybe if you still want to play zone, you go to a zone blitz scheme. And you can drop anyone out of your defensive front, defensive end, defensive tackle. It doesn't matter. You just exchange someone to bring more pressure towards the quarterback.
And all the way in for a Miami touchdown. And
we don't know about too. It's something about him we don't know about too. So sorry, it's something we don't know about. What's going on? Been for a year. Hold on, bro. Bad Baby, a.k.a. the Catch Me Outside Girl, was just on Ari Fletcher's podcast. Right. And she accidentally exposed. What the hell she got going on? What's wrong with it?
So not much
Jemima,
to speak of remaining in this first
let me stop. For committing the worst crime a man can ever be accused of. Oh, no. This is terrible, bro. These accusations have been suspected for years. Really? But a lot of people... Where I've been at? ...to go off of, because whenever they were asked, Bad Baby did a very good job at concealing the accusations. Correct. But now it looks like she's ready to speak. It looks like she's willing to speak out. And it looks like it's about to be bad news for Chief Keef in a couple of months. Ari initially wanted to interview Bad Baby because Bad Baby has been in headlines for the last couple of months. She had to fight with her mother, Nelly, her and her boyfriend issues. I don't know nothing about this. Right. Bad Baby came on. Yeah, they discussed that drama, but the conversation took a dark turn very fast. Ari started off by asking her about the camp that she went to after her appearance on Dr. Phil. Bad Baby went on Dr. Phil for having behavioral issues. So after the show, her mom signed off on Dr. Phil sending her to a particular camp, a rehabilitator, and she went to a camp horrors that she witnessed at that particular camp, and that will parlay into her real life. I think some of these, I promise y'all I'm not trying to be funny, but I think a lot of these people, like, I just be looking at stuff, like, look at, why does she got a Louis Vuitton tattoo in the middle of her hand? Like, I be looking at stuff like that, gang, like, some of these people was on the short yellow bus.
And that'll do it for the end of the second quarter. This is the NFL, and it's on EA Sports. And we welcome you back now. Alongside Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gordon, getting set for
you got
3 here. The Dolphins in front, and they'll be in possession of the football first as the second half gets started. And this return going to come to a quick end as he is belted at the end of that one.
When I was there.
You see what I'm saying? And then she went to a camp full of a bunch of other short yellow bus kids. What the?
What does that make y'all do? That shovel horse, ride horses, clean horses, shepherd sheep, all types of
you clown to go home or you just let it out for real?
You look at somebody wrong, they put your reflection, now you sitting at a desk with your face. You sitting at a desk with your face to the wall. You can only eat peanut butter sandwiches and cold.
What they saw in that first half.
That one, a first down pickup of 8.
Well, they certainly had success throughout this contest, getting him the ball in the passing game, and there he picks up another first down. Whatever they saw going into this one, they've been able to capitalize on it, and no adjustment has been made to take it away.
So they'll come up 1st and 10 now from the 33.
I don't know how many times you want to count it. But
when she says, I don't know how many times you want to count it, this is getting really bad, bro. Like, what a...
Don't tell me she trying to say Chief Keef was one of the people y'all was touching on. Hold on, y'all, because y'all know I love putting y'all on.
Because a lot of teams with a 2-score lead in the third quarter, they almost become defensive with their offense, just playing not to lose.
It was consensual, but not all the way legal, per se. So they continue, and she begins to rattle off, you know, the people responsible for her trauma.
I mean, who's mother? Well, I was my mom's ex-boyfriend.
Oh my God.
From 3 to 6.
Oh, 3 to 6?
From 13 to 16.
They say burn one here in this third quarter. From the 46, here's 2nd down at the yard. Up the middle, it's Peterson. And he'll get it down here to the 43. They'll get 3 as the drive continues. It's a first down.
What a luxury to have a guy like this who can not only spell your starter.
How sick do you gotta be to touch on a 3 or 6?
I don't know. And then I had 30-year-old boyfriends when I was 17, 18. We're
staying on the ground. This time it's
I feel like I live his life. He's living his life.
When we were introduced to Bad Baby, we were introduced to a person that may have a behavioral issue, being rude, out of control.
And a lot of times them behavioral issues do be stemming from trauma. You feel me? But my God, you could tell there's something wrong with her on the doctor field. Catch my son, how about that? It's something wrong with you, lady. Like, oh, it's not even funny. I don't know if it's something wrong with you for a reason or if it's just crazy, but it's something wrong with you.
But as she explains, around that time, you can now understand why she had behavioral issues. And you can understand why that behavior that she had to deal with really early on, how that translated to how she moved around in the industry. And I'm not trying to sound like no Captain Saab, saver, you know what, but bro, when you take a person that broken,
nah, for real though,
that many demons, and you put them in the most demonic industry,
yeah,
you can understand why these rappers were having their way with Bad Baby.
Yeah.
You can understand why a person that broken, who's seeking that much validation and that much love, was literally being ran through by these rappers.
By grown-ass rappers, and that's what make it weird and sick, because y'all taking advantage of this girl, knowing that she, number one, she young, number two, she traumatized. You could tell something off with her. You can tell that she trying to seek validation. You could tell that something happened to her when she was a kid. Some type of trauma happened, and you preying on that trauma, and you taking advantage of that trauma, and that's not cool, bro. I'm sorry.
And
it's not cool.
Who did you go to? I mean, the most stuff with. Yeah, I don't even.
Who the hell is LeVon?
Between him and probably some, because y'all was together for a long time. They're supposed to judge me to the glass door. We could get them in there. I've got 3 judges out. Don't give a fuck. I got scars from that shit. Hey, judges be fighting too. You see?
A lot of people making plays behind him in the field.
Like, what y'all was fighting for? I came through and broke the door. I didn't give. I was young. I used to just. Oh no, we need to put you in some anger management.
No, we need to just restart her damn life. Like, they got a reset button, respawn button, or something. Damn.
I be chilling. If you just don't fuck, and I be chilling. I will break your door down, but if you, I will break your door down. Then he got a venom. He drug me through that motherfucker. Chicago niggas is not gonna play, okay? No, why are they so sweet at first, and then they go like, they take like a quick, like, real quick, like, and then it be like, whoa, how did we get here? Have you talked?
Am I surprised that Chief Keef put his hands on Bad Baby? I'm not. No, this ain't even the worst of it. This is just the icebreaker. But I'm even shocked hearing her say this.
It's about to get worse. Man, you gotta pause. You gotta give us time. You feel me though? Like, we gotta mentally process
that's what we learning, but we can't be for years. She did whatever she could to protect Chief Keef, right? She never said a bad thing about Chief Keef. She never said anything, right? Even when we've seen the obvious, she wouldn't admit it. The fact that she's now speaking to me shows her boyfriend she's currently with, her baby daddy, he's sick and tired of the love fest she has with Chief Keef.
She got a love fest.
If you can put my business out there, if you can tell these people every time we get into it, every time, we get into a tussle, you was on the end there letting folks know that I'm responsible for the busted lives, for the scars. You can tell them folks that Chief Keef did it too. So that's what she's currently doing. Alright, and she what is going on? Y'all remember this post where she said to make LB feel a little better because y'all want to keep trolling? Who the hell is LB? And then partner with me for sharing my recovery journey, and now y'all want to make jokes. He's not the only one who has put hands on me. I have only had 3 men I took seriously, and all of them put their hands on me.
Well, see, ma'am, I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm gonna keep it $150 million right now. If you saying you only took 3 men seriously your entire life, even though you young, your whole life you only took 3 men seriously, and all 3 of them put their hands on you, ma'am, it's something about you we don't know about. That's why you keep attracting these.
Here's Hill. And this is intercepted.
Put your hands on these niggas. And you feel me? Because girls be doing that, gang. I ain't saying just her in general. Girls will put their hands on a nigga. Push him, shove him, smack him, punch him, all that. And then when he put his hands back on her, defend himself, oh, he's a monster. Oh, he put his hands on me. Oh, he's a woman. They saying all that, folks, but it's like, hey, my mama told me.
Sosa, what was that like? I'm asking because he's from Chicago. I wouldn't call it, we wasn't like me and Levine, like, I just used to go over there and hang out. Okay. So y'all went together, y'all was around. Yeah, like, I wouldn't call, but like, we was really close though, like, it was like a friendship with benefits. I don't know, I just call him my ex, I call everybody my ex. So y'all went like together, but y'all was just fucking around. We wasn't like exclusive, like we was both doing our own thing, but I remember one time he was like, I have any bitch over here, can I still call you over here? And I was like, oh, you have it every like I was like, no.
I was like 16 is what she was gonna say. And the problem with all of it, gang, is that people think it's funny. People think it's normal. Nobody call, and then I get to be the asshole for calling everybody weird. Sir, if you are 25 and old, not 25 is pushing it already. But I know how old Chief Keef is. If you 25 or older and you messing around with a girl who's 16, bro, you're a weirdo. Do your homework. You're a weirdo. I don't give a damn who you is, what your name is, where you from, how much I like your music. Bro, you on that R. Kelly type vibes, bro. You stepping in the name of love for real. Age ain't nothing but a number in your book. You know what I'm saying, though? Talking about she was 16, that's weird. That's not funny. That's weird. You need to go to therapy, man. This shit is sick. I don't care if your name is Chief Keef, Beef Keef, C
Thank you, Flacco. Thank you. Because me and you, we be here with it, bro. It's fun. Okay. Now the thing about this isn't the first time we've had our speculations. We could have damn near confirmed this just looking at the timeline that she was around Chief Keef. Right. But they've always denied it. They always try to play coy about it. But this is the first time she just acted like she slipped up. She actively revealed what we've been known for years now. Right. It's that Chief Keef was dealing with her.
Why wouldn't they cut that out?
When he was about 23, and there's a 7-year gap. You 7 year with age now was.
So it's a 7-year gap.
Chief Keef was dealing with her when he shouldn't have been dealing with her.
That's nasty.
And the thing about this is, it happened.
16 is crazy.
But because we view Bad Baby as fast, as wrong, we just ignored it. When Chief Keef baby mama tried to expose him,
Dad, tell them how Keef got you pregnant while you was a teenager.
Ain't no way Chief Keef was doing this, bruh. But it looks like she wasn't capping. She wasn't lying. She was actually telling
It's her sister?
Watch the clips that you just watched, and you watched it with an open ear. Then you know she talked about how much she loved Chief Keef, how she would have done anything for Chief Keef, all right? How they were involved, how she was crazy out of her mind for Chief Keef. So you put her in that situation with a grown man at that particular stage of her life.
I don't get it, bro.
Of course you understand why she was crazy.
I just don't understand.
And of course you understand why it's very possible that the baby mama was not lying. She was telling the truth. When she was getting his name tatted on her, we just overlooked it. We just thought, maybe they're really close.
She got his name tatted? She got his name tatted on her. Is these all supposed to be tattoos, Keith? What that say right there? I don't know what that say. That say so. I don't know what that say. This look like some numbers. Maybe his birthday. That's a K. That's a C, I think. This is, man.
This game is far from over, but anytime you get out to a start like this, it is a lot harder for your opponent to battle back.
They'll be stacked up at the line of scrimmage. No gain on the play.
It was like a I'm yours and you man, but you really fuck whoever. Yeah. Like a little delusion with the friendship. Oh yeah, I was very, very delusional. How long did y'all fuck for? 4 years? That's a long time. That was your man. I got with somebody else and then left them for him. For a little situationship. Yeah, that's...
And the crazy part about all of this is weird, bro. Going out of her way in the past to protect these people.
I ain't gonna lie, this is...
That's who Chief Keef. People will bring with the fact that, this is a pretty huge age gap. It's like a 7-year age gap.
Which is perfectly fine if she's 20 and you 27. Perfectly fine if you 28 and she 21. Perfectly fine. Hell, she could be 21, you could be 31. 25 and 35. It's cool. Nigga, the girl could be 25 and the man could be 40. I ain't got nothing to say about that. But if you 20 in your 20s and you talking to a girl who's 16 or you talking to a junior in high school, my guy, and you not even just talking to her, you smashing. I'm talking about she getting tatted, she getting your name tatted, you smash, she at the crib, y'all sleeping like that don't feel weird to you, bro? You sleeping in the same bed with a fucking junior in high school? And you grown? That's not weird to you? You don't feel, I would feel like a predator. Like, if she's with me every day and I know she just young and stupid, I would feel weird, bro. I would feel like R. Kelly Jr. But this be going, especially with these rappers, boy, I'm telling y'all, they ass be weirdos, folks. They ass be weirdos, gang. I'm telling you right now. You know what I'm saying? If y'all both in high school, but she a little younger, I mean, don't get me wrong. Girls always talk to older guys. Older guys always want younger girls. It's always been like that since the beginning of time.
If you a senior or she a junior, it's cool. If you a junior or she a freshman, it's cool. If you a senior and she's a sophomore, it's cool. Ain't nobody tripping about that. But when you a grown-ass man, 23, 24, 25 years old, and you talking to a girl who's 16, gang, it's something wrong with your head.
And she will snap on people and say, is it a crime for a 20-year-old and a 27-year-old to be together? She will literally say with a straight face, wait, I'm mad confused. 20 and 27 is weird, but 30 and 37 isn't. Calling someone a P isn't just something you say to troll or talk ish. It's disrespectful as F. I can't stand the MF, but I'm not the type of person to let someone's name be ruined with lies. That ish. So she was going away to defend this dude.
Okay. But that was all lies, though.
We had the timeline wrong.
Right.
As if she started dating Chief Keef only when she was 20. By the way, she tweeted it out when she was 20. She tweeted out that tweet when she was 20. So she wanted to gaslight us into thinking that her and Chief Keef only dealt with each other that year when that was the case, and she just revealed the truth.
Right.
Yo, I understand we love to give our favorite rappers passes, bro, but at what point do you say, nothing?
Things don't get no passes.
At what point do you say, this is nasty stuff, this is nasty work, this is not cool? And I don't care.
That's why I don't kick it with rappers, though.
I don't care how much dope music you make, bro. You can't tolerate stuff like this. And if somebody do something like this,
point blank period,
you gotta cut them off. At what point do we live out?
If he keeps playing the way he is, it's crazy.
It's how do you unmask the defense? How do you set up future plays and future possessions as the game unfolds? So much time and energy is spent on these first couple drives. I'm with you. I'm excited to see how do they come out, how aggressive, and where do they think the weaknesses of their opponent lie.
So here's a 1st and 10 now. They'll start from the 24. First carry for King Henry. And he's going to be hit and dropped behind the line. Great push upfield defensively. What a way to start this ball.
Well, they try to get the run game started here early on this drive, Mike, and they're just going to have to do a better job up front. There's really nowhere for this ball carrier to go. You never want to lose yards on 1st down, but that's exactly the case here.
It's all about you, bro. It's something about you. We're learning about it right now. We're learning about it. It's something about you, bro. Soldier Boy. Man.
Around that time frame as well. But lucky for Soldier Boy, she would say that they didn't do anything.
Why did you get Soldier Boy in the
Because he said my pussy, and he said that I tried to suck his. I just talked about this with my best friend KJ. KJ was there with me when I was at Soldier Boy house. KJ was there with me.
It's ready.
KJ was there with me when I was at Soldier Boy house. He said I don't even know a time when you could have tried to suck his dick. And then how do you know my pussy? When were you buying my pussy?
I didn't know you said that.
Listen, there's a lot of my been by my pussy. You are not one of them.
Not even a lot of them.
You are not one of them.
I was sure wondering, like, what happened to Soldier Boy? Like, I must have missed it. Have you talked to Soldier Boy?
No. The fuck I talk to Soldier Boy about?
I'm lying about your pussy. Soldier Boy, don't be doing that for real.
Just for real. How you talking about somebody around you when they was sick?
Oh, you was around when you was sick?
Why? Like, you feel me though? Like, it's still weird because why is it 16, like a 16-year-old girl would never be around. Like, if that's not my cousin or my girl cousin or we around family or something, like, but I will never be in a house by myself with a 16-year-old girl unless that's my daughter. You get what I'm saying though? Like, why would I ever be in a house why would a grown man ever be in a house with a girl who's 16 years old if they, like...
That don't sound too right to me. That sounds a little young. How old is Soldier Boy? How old is he?
Grown as hell.
And if I do the math right, that's jail time. I don't know.
There's a bunch more rappers who are in really big trouble because she's about to start talking. And she now has elevated
But she don't care.
Like, she's not with the ignorant stuff no more.
Yeah.
She's transitioned to it. Now she's about to be the victim. She's about to start talking. She's about to start doing her Me Too. And it's over, bro. Because we know a lot of y'all was sneaking and geeking with
Hell
doing
yeah.
that things ever. Like, bro, a lot of y'all were, bro. A lot of y'all were, bro. Y'all can't even cap. A lot of y'all were, bro. A lot of y'all. Now, there are some people who was, but the gap wasn't that far off. Like, for example, Young Boy. The gap wasn't that far.
Yeah. Young boy, young though.
I think Young Boy right now is like 24, 25.
And she was.
She's 22.
Okay, so yeah, that ain't.
It was not that far off to where like there was some overlap where
Some problem.
You know, before 18. So it was not only that weird, but still weird, right? Because after he surpassed the threshold, he still kept going. But a lot of you other dudes, but she even said.
But see, like stuff like that, I don't know if that's weird. If you 17 and if you 18 and she's 17, you know what I'm saying? I'm pretty sure like it's legal in a lot of states. I'm not.
Cost of cars getting higher and higher.
Both teams ready to go once more as the kick's away. Jones now on the return. And he'll bring it out to the 22-yard line. That's where the offense will take the field. Here's 1st and 10. Here we go. They'll start out on the ground with Henry. And a good job following the blockers, a gain of 7. It'll be 2nd down.
Explosive run play, and it's important to point out, Mike, his offensive play caller, he's still working off that opening script. It doesn't necessarily have to just be the first possession, using formations, using run game and pass. He ask the defense and understand where to take the play calling as the game unfolds.
That's a gain of 11, and they'll move the chains with another 1st down. Here we go. On the give, here's Henry. Fighting off tackles, pushing his way forward. Good gain of about 4. Ready. 2 minutes remaining. 1st half in a 7-0 game. We'll come back to Indianapolis after this. Now this time they'll that's over the middle and intercepted. And the Falcons will take over possession here at the 44.
Mike, these are just throws you're not accustomed to seeing, especially from a quarterback that has played this much football. He's been around the NFL for a long time. He's got to make better decisions. Costly mistakes like that are going to kill his team.
Second down.
They got there in a hurry, didn't they, Mike? I mean, luckily for him, he saw that free rusher coming, and at the very least was able to get that ball out to prevent the sack.
Going right sideline and complete. 13 yards on that pass play. 1st down, Miami. Throwing is Allen. It's incomplete. He did get the pass off, but he got drilled before he let it go.
He decides to go with this safe throw and throws it well short of the sticks. And at this level, Mike, you just can't miss layups like that.
Allen going to throw again. Just trying to avoid the rush there. He's hit as he threw in the pass. Is incomplete.
Let's give credit to that pass rush for making their presence felt. And although it didn't result in a sack, it's the disruption of the timing that's just enough to force the completion.
And they'll move this ball way down into the red zone, inside the 20-yard line. Throwing again, it's Allen. The throw here is complete. And he's close to another first down. He's brought down just shy of the marker. One more time, go up top with Allen. It is brought in the end zone. Touchdown, Miami. Greg, it's one of those, sometimes you got to feel like you know where the ball's going to go, and the defense knows it too, but it still ends up in that guy's hands for the touchdown.
Absolutely, Mike. In these critical situations, like down here in the red zone, it's players, not plays. It doesn't matter what you drop on the board. You say, okay, who's my best player? Put him in a good matchup, let him go win, and give him a chance. That's exactly what they do here, and I think we're going to see a lot of this the rest of the game.
Still a little time. Final minute of this first half. We'll see if they can do anything with this kickoff that is coming their way. Jones now on the return. They'll get this up past the 20, and that's where they'll set up shop. So first and 10 now. They'll start from the 22. Come on. The motion man is Johnson. They'll come out throwing here to start the drive. He's going to take a shot down the field. And the Falcons are going to get this back at their own 34-yard line. A fresh set of downs to work with. It is first down and 10. We'll go play action here with Allen. Gets it a little quickly, and it's caught. Remember, he had the touchdown catch from last time they had the football. Here, he's got a first down. From the gun, it's Allen. Looking for his tight end on the corner route. He's got it. That is two big pickups to start the drive. 32 on the latest. They're at the 17-yard line now for first and 10. Allen will throw. Right side, hauled in by Kelsey. And he's going to be taken down, but there's a penalty flag back in the backfield. Is it a hold, or did they rough the quarterback? What a critical flag. Roughing the passer. It sets up first and goal. And he can't get away. Down he goes, back to 16. Now the Dolphins going to use the first of their timeouts. And it'll come with 15 seconds to play in this first half. First down was not very good. Here's second and goal. Here's Allen. In the end zone, he's in. Touchdown, Dolphins. That is second.
EA Sports coverage of the National Football League brings us to one of the great cities of the world, London, England. Brandon Gaudin alongside Charles Davis. Before kickoff, Charles, quickly your keys to the game.
Well, partner, I could give you the standard ones, turnovers, special teams play, but here's one that doesn't get talked about much anymore, and that's time of possession. Whoever controls the football, gives their defense a break, and takes care of business, that's the team that's going to win this ball game.
And he'll be out of bounds here, a yard shy of the 25 of the 24. Throwing to start the drive. Sewell flushed out right. Oh, he's going to take a shot right away. And that will be incomplete. Would have been a big hitter if they had connected. Instead, it's second down. Back to throw. Sewell escaping the pressure right. And he overshot him there. It's out of bounds, incomplete.
Well, so far in this drive, they've done some good work. They force incompletions on first and second down, bring up 3rd and 10. That brings up the big question. Do they bring pressure, or do they play coverage on this down?
And that's caught inside the 35. And he is into the end zone for a Denver touchdown. Calvin Johnson, 76 yards. And the Broncos march right down the field in 3 plays to claim the early advantage. Extra point by Elam, up and good. And that makes the score 7-0. Following the touchdown, here's Elam to kick it away. And no chance to see a return on the dynamic kickoff. They'll move this out to the 30-yard line. So 1st and 10 now from the 30. On play action, Allen. And it's completed to Antonio Gates. And they bring him to the ground just shy of midfield. So one play, and they're already just shy of midfield. A give to the game's all-time leader, Emmitt Smith. And a pretty good burst right there as he'll take this down to the 33. And they get 17 more on that one and another first down. Now Allen. Gates has it over the middle. A nice move he had, but can't break away. And he's brought down just inside the 30. From the 28, it's 2nd and 5. To the air, Allen. He finds Smith out of the backfield. And he'll be out of bounds as he gets this down to about the 21 or 22. Allen off the play fake. And he takes a shot on the release as this will be incomplete.
Well, a momentary speed bump there with that throw, partner. The defense had other ideas, and they're trying to mount a small stand before this drive reaches the end zone.
They run up the middle with him, and he's taken down after a gain of 3 as they move it from the 22 to the 19. Here's play number 7 on the drive. This is 3rd and 7. Allen now looks to throw. Complete. Smith has it. And he's able to pick up the first down before he's tackled right at the 10. Here's Allen to throw it. And he will find his man on the outside. A gain of 8 there on the 8th play of the drive. 2nd and goal from the 1. Allen now on the sneak, and he is over the line for another rushing touchdown.
Is he a quarterback or is he a tailback?
Josh Allen scoring on the sneak from a yard out. And the Dolphins are able to match the opening drive touchdown against them with one of their own. Each team's had it. Each team has scored. 7-7 here as the kick's away. And he's going to get this across the 20 as he's out of bounds at the 23. Denver offense at the line, ready to go. A lot of time for this unit to game plan on the sideline after that drive that they watched the other side just score. But remember, last time they were out, they scored as well. We'll see if they can seize that momentum right back.
And they have had a lot of time to...
A dangerous pass there that's intercepted. Picked up by Christian Gonzalez. He violated a big-time no-no in throwing that pick. Rolling right, throwing across his body.
And you know that your dad taught you that in the backyard when you were a tyke.
Yep.
Don't do it. The problem, every now and then you get away with it. This time, not the case.
So after the INT, it's Allen. And that one is incomplete. And it also concludes quarter number one. 7-7, our score after one. Second and 10. Play action. Now it's Allen. He's got his man, Gates. And down he goes, taking it inside the 10, just shy of the 5 at the 6. That one goes for 24 yards. Allen going to throw. Oh, he rifles one, and that's going to be intercepted. Picked off by Anthony Barr. And he takes this one back into the end zone. And the Bronco defense has a touchdown. Elamont here for the PAT. And he's got it. It's now a 14-7 ball game. So they throw the pick six. They'll get another shot at it now as this one's in the air. And we will not have a return. They'll bring this to the 30. First down Miami as they get set to start the drive. Now remember, they were just out here a moment ago through the pick six, so we'll see if they can take better care of the football this go around.
Yeah, and sometimes, partner, I think it's almost better that you just throw the pick six and you come right back out on the field. You're not over on the sidelines dwelling for it for very long. You're not hearing everyone say, oh, hey, you'll get them next time. Hey, don't worry about it. All that stuff just goes right out the window. You're right back out on the field with a chance to atone.
He's been the forgotten man in this first half. Not a guy you want to forget. Not only his first catch, first time they've targeted him.
That doesn't make any sense, does it?
Not
because those are the types of plays that he provides. When he does come alive, when they do look his way, not only is it a big catch, it's a first down.
And he'll be brought down, it looks like right at the 40. He'll wind up getting two there as he does it himself and picks up the first. We've hit the 2-minute mark of the second quarter, 14-7. First and 10, and they've got three tight ends out there. A jumbo package look. Inside handoff, Smith. Now he's tackled a yard short of the marker. Good gain of 9 on first down.
Good yardage there on first down. Exactly what you want. Get yourself set up to keep making first downs, keep the clock running. And if they're smart, you're starting to milk the clock. No hurry before you run your second down play.
Oh, that'll be incomplete. He took a shot as he let that go. And it's going to bring up a third down. So they just need 1 yard here to pick up the first down. They'll try to run for it with Emmett. He's not going to get there. That won't even be close. It was blown up in the backfield. Nothing doing on second and third down after that 9-yard gain on first.
Just a simple run play there on 3rd and 1, but this D was up to the challenge and stopped him, bringing up 4th down.
Allen will look to throw for it on 4th. Work in the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete. Now the Dolphins going to burn the first of their timeouts, as the stoppage will come with a little under a minute to go in this first half. So this drive going to continue following the conversion on 4th. Here's 1st and 10. It's caught on the right side at Smith. And he is out of bounds inside the 30.
All defenses worry that whenever anyone catches the ball and has a head of steam come out of the backfield, it could turn into a big play with missed tackles or he runs through people. But they were right there waiting, and they stopped him for a minimal gain.
Short throw hauled in by Kelsey, and he'll go out of bounds in the red zone just inside the 20. Give him 10 yards there as this offense is on a roll. This drive continues to plunge forward.
How about a nod to the sequence of plays they're putting together here? This has been death by 1,000 paper cuts on this drive. But this is one of their best plays yet, and they're able to make...
And that is caught. Touchdown, Miami. Julio Jones. A 16-yard touchdown. And the Dolphins are an extra point away from tying the ball game here in the final minute of the first half. Point after, right down the middle. And that is going to tie our game as we approach halftime. This one tied at 14 now as he sends this one away. That's going to be taken at the goal line, and he'll return it. And they will wrangle him down a couple yards shy of the 30. The Broncos onto the field, ready to start their next drive. And with 40 seconds to go, that's, you'd think, time enough to try to mount a drive should they decide to do so. And he slips up past the 45 before being tackled. Now the Broncos are going to call the first of their timeouts, as it'll come with 36 ticks to go in half number 1. Now on first down, he'll drop to throw it. Oh, what a read on the outside as it's intercepted. Picked up by Christian Gonzalez. And the Dolphins are going to get the football here as he gets this up past the 20-yard line.
So rare to see any quarterback toss back-to-back interceptions in the NFL, regardless of status or experience. Whether it's in personally or just the offensive game plan, I think this defense is reading something out there, and they're holding the upper hand.
And past the 40 before he's out of bounds. Able to find a lot of empty space there, picking up the first down at a 21-yard gain.
I am willing to bet that he got a monster grin on his face when he saw what was happening. Man-coverage was so committed to denying a big throw that it pulled attention away from him, and he had an easy lane to hit, and hit it he did.
Throwing now is Allen. Oh, hit as he throws there, incomplete.
I think he had to unload that one before he wanted to. He was right up in his grill. I think he was a dentist there without a license, don't you?
Just not enough time for the play to develop. Just lucky it wasn't a fumble, really. And he takes it past the 45 and down at the 46. The Dolphins going to take their second timeout, as it'll come with 15 seconds to play in the first half. So they fake the handoff. Now Allen. Pass taken in by his big tight end. Now the Dolphins will use the last of their timeouts. So as they talk it over, we step aside.
And that's well executed there on third down. And I love the confidence that they had to let their tight end try and find some space in the middle of the field, right in their quarterback's line of vision. And QBs love to make that easy throw, and they hooked up there for a first down.
So the turnover leads to points as they add 3 there.
Yeah, what a sequence there, and a nice one for them. They forced the interception, put together a little drive, and then come away with 3 points. Nothing to it, partner. Just do it.
And not wanting to risk anything here late in the half, he'll just take a knee, and they'll bring the football out to the 25. Denver offense at the line, ready to go. And from this spot in the field with the clock where it's at, you think we're just going to see a knee and that's it?
And I think in this situation, that's the proper flag. But we do know there's some risk takers out there that may want to take one more shot before the clock runs out.
Time for a break. We've hit halftime. 2 quarters down, 2 still remain. We step aside. This is the NFL on EA Sports. Welcome back. Charles and I settled into the booth, ready for quarter number 3. As they say here in London, all to play for as we are back underway in the second half. And we will not see a return of the dynamic kickoff And the first drive of the second half will commence from the 30-yard line. So first and 10 now from the 30. Second half begins with a run by Smith. He'll get a nice chunk there on the first down run, and it's 2nd and 4. A pretty typical Emmitt Smith carry right there, Charles. Sets him up nicely for second down.
You would think we would know better having watched him through his entire career, but let's be honest. You thought that was going to be about a 2-yard run, didn't you? I mean, I did. I know I did, and he always turns it into more typical, and he keeps his offense on track.
On second down, here's Smith again, and the hole closes quickly there. He gets maybe a couple up to the 38. A couple extra tight ends in the formation here as they line up 3rd and 2. On play action, Allen. He's got his running back out of the backfield. And he'll take this to the other side of midfield before going out of bounds. That one good for 13 and a Dolphin first down.
Short yardage situation, you have to wonder if they thought that they were just going to run it inside. But you have to be cognizant of the back slipping out of the backfield trying to find some open space. And that's exactly what he does to the tune of a first down.
Let's get this.
3 tight ends in the ball game here on 1st and 10. Snap comes in 1, and it's Allen. Right side catch. This is Gates. And they'll have it in the red zone before he crosses over out of bounds. Getting it to him in space pays off big time. That winds up going for 31. So the big play means just like that, they'll operate from the red zone now on first down. A give to Smith out of the gun. And he'll be stopped after a gain of only a couple down to the 15-yard line. This is 2nd and 8. To throw, it's Allen. And he whips that one incomplete there.
I see the surprise in your face there, partner. That is a rare incompletion from him. He's been on point this entire game.
He has percentage completion-wise way up. Not that time. Now Allen. Able to find the open man. That's complete. Touchdown, Dolphins. Antonio Gates. A 15-yard touchdown grab. And the Dolphins take the opening kickoff of the 3rd quarter and drive right down the field to extend their lead. Now the try here for the point after. And his guys will take a 10-point lead. The kicking team out for Miami as they will send this one away. And he's going to be out of bounds on the return. Not a great return. They'll start back around the 17. The Broncos onto the field, ready to start their next drive. They make their second half debut here, and things are looking a little bit tougher now. You give up the points there, Charles, that touchdown drive on the other side. So now it's a 2-score game here. Got to be careful.
They certainly do, and I'm just wondering at halftime if those guys just looked into each other's eyes and realized what they've got to get done and come out a little bit more charged up, because if they don't get some kind of points here, that next drive, that could make this a free possession game.
This one brought in by Jefferson. And he'll get this up past the 25 before he's out of bounds. 9 yards, not quite enough, and they'll be left now with 3rd and 1. Looking to throw. Sewell eluding the pressure right. And he's going to be intercepted for the 3rd time thus far. Picked off by the Pro Bowl safety Cam Chancellor. And they're going to set up shop at the 27-yard line. Well, Charles,
Just about 8 miles inland from the warm waters of the Atlantic, we are inside Hard Rock Stadium here in Miami. So good to have you with us. Mike Tirico and Greg Olson with you. We've got a couple of teams, Greg, that can make it happen with the defensive front. That's going to be a huge focus on this game.
With the importance of the passing game in today's NFL, Mike, you know how great it is to be able to disrupt that timing and throw off the quarterback's rhythm. And no better way to do that than by being able to get after him, especially with your defensive line. You don't have to blitz. You don't have to bring a fifth rusher. Keep that secondary intact. If this defensive line can cause havoc in the pocket for this quarterback, it's going to go a long way towards slowing down what's been a very good offense.
From 25, they'll go to work. First and 10. Come on, set. First carry for one of the league's best workhorses, Derrick Henry. And he'll pick up 2 out to the 27. He'll come up on a 2nd down and 8. Let's go. On the ground, here's Henry. And he's going to be brought down up past the 45.
It's not just the blockers creating yards for him out there. He created most of that yardage on his own, shrugging off the initial tackle attempt and continuing to rumble downfield.
First and 10. They'll run. It's Henry. We're going to walk this down inside the 45.
Let's give some love to the big guys up front here, Mike. The offensive line is looking good here early to start the game. Couple nice big explosive runs. Expect them to continue to lean on the big guys up front as the rest of this game unfolds.
On first down, they'll stay on the ground with Henry. He'll manage only a couple. Aiden Hutchinson, the former first-rounder, in on the tackle. Second down and 8. Here we go. Now this time they'll look to throw. Short pass taken in by the tight end.
The drag route. We used to say this is day one install. Every single offense in the NFL has this sort of route, especially for the tight end position. And depending on the speed and the run-after-catch ability of the tight end, sometimes it can lead to some of the biggest gains.
He's got the first down. They'll bring him down to 28. But the sticks will move. First down picked up on the ground.
Nothing real fancy about this call here, Mike, right? And this 3rd and short, just get the ball to your running back, make sure he has enough space to pick up the first down, and they're able to convert.
Here we go. Here we go. Here's the give to Henry running right. And not much there. He's back to the original line. No gain on that.
The integrity of the defense, Mike, is based on every defender holding their gap. That's exactly what we saw out of this defensive tackle. Not only did he hold his gap, he's able to shed his block and make the play.
We'll try again. It's 2nd and 10. Back to throw. Taking off. And they'll finally run him down, but he takes it inside the 10-yard line.
This has been a great drive, and mostly at the hands of the man with the ball there. They thought about pulling the trigger on that one, thought better of it, decides to take off with his legs. He's going to have the first to go.
And he will power his way into the end zone. Derrick Henry, touchdown Bears. Hey, Greg, that is the way you love to start one of those games. Get off the bus, get on the field, get in the end zone. The road team with the first 6 of this one.
And you can just see, Mike, it takes a lot of the air out of the stadium. And this crowd, they're fired up, start of the game, trying to make their presence felt. And the opposing team goes all the way down for an opening drive touchdown. That's an ideal way to start when you find yourself on the road.
And he misses the extra point. No good, and this will remain a 6-0 game. We are through one. 6-0 is our score. And we're back to South Florida after this. Out there is Tucker, and he'll kick this one away after the touchdown was scored. Johnson now to return. Across the 20, they'll mark him down before the 25-yard line. That's where the offense will take over. So they come to the line for first down and 10. Allen going to throw to get things going. Throwing it right into the hands of his running back.
All right, so there's really three areas that a modern NFL running back has to excel at. Number one, the traditional handoffs. Number two, you have to be excellent and reliable in pass protection. And maybe bigger than all of them, you have to be at least serviceable in the backfield in the passing. Receiver coming out of his break to deliver that ball accurately as his head comes around. If the ball's thrown too early, the receiver's not ready. If the ball's thrown too late, that's when disaster strikes.
Out of the gun, here's Allen. He'll be hit as he throws this time, and it's going to fall incomplete. He might be fortunate just to avoid the sack, and it'll set up a third down. Defensively, it'll set up a fourth down.
Get out of here with a W,
They'll try and throw for it with Howard. That's incomplete. Derek Hall on fourth down. Does not work out. And it results in a turnover on down.
So this offense, they think this is a prime opportunity to go for it through the air on fourth down. But this defense was having none of it. Nowhere for the quarterback to go with the ball, no easy completions, and this defense forces a huge shot on fourth down.
The tackle's going to be made down at the 40-yard line.
The offensive line doing a great job opening these run lanes. They have been there this entire first half, and I think if I'm this play caller, until the defense makes an adjustment and takes it away, I think I'm just going to keep turning around and handing it to that guy.
Here's Henry. And they bring him down, but not until they get inside the 30-yard line.
What we're seeing here in this first half, Mike, is an example of the offensive line, the running back, and the play caller all on the same page. The execution and the ability to continue to pick up chunk plays on the ground has been a great start for this offense.
He'll be taken down after a gain of 2. Come on, back. To the end zone, but they're going to be set up at the 2-yard line. Let's go. Now it is first and goal. Check kick. Allen tries to pull his way in. A second effort, and he is in. Derrick Henry. Touchdown, Chicago. 2 touchdowns for him now on the afternoon. What a standout performance early on in this one. That his second rushing touchdown of the game.
And some backs, Mike, they just have a sense of finding the end zone and being able to finish off these runs. That's exactly what this this guy has been able to do today, and we're just getting started.
Very little time remaining in this first half as this kick is away. Johnson now to return. And he'll be taken down right at the 29-yard line.
This is Crime Stories. Oh, she enjoys it. Until a monster creeps in. Good evening. I'm Nancy Grace. This is Crime Stories. I want to thank you for being with us.
Aaliyah Kyles, a 19-year-old recent high school grad with a promising future ahead of her, wishing to follow in her sister's footsteps. Aaliyah is an ROTC hopeful and dedicated employee, but things take a sinister turn when neighbors report a disturbance at Aaliyah's apartment.
Can you imagine this little girl, all proud of her very first apartment, until a figure clad entirely in black sneaks into the garden? Joining me right now are two very special guests. Let me introduce to you Anthony and Montina Kyles. They are joining us from Memphis. Mr. and Mrs. Kyles, thank you for being with us tonight.
Yes, thank you for having us.
Al, I really don't know exactly where to start, because when I first heard about your girl and I saw her picture, my heart nearly broke. Look at her. How proud were you, Mrs. Kyles, on her graduation day?
I was so proud of her because she's my baby. I have 4 girls, and she was the baby, and I was so proud that we was attending her graduation. She was so ready, get out of school, and she was looking forward to moving through her sister's footsteps and going to the Army.
Now, the sister was in the military, correct? And she was considering following in her sister's footsteps. Now, I'm looking at that graduation photo, and I just got to tell you that it was the proudest day of my parents' life when I graduated. I mean, my brother and sister and I, were first-generation college grads. My dad worked on the railroad, Norfolk Southern. My mother worked her way up from being a bank teller. And I remember my father full-on crying when I graduated. He was so proud. When I saw that picture of your girl, Mr. Kyles, do you remember that moment she graduated?
Yes, I was so proud of my daughter. You know, she was looking forward to doing a lot, and she loved to work. She loved to work, and she wanted to go to the service. That was her next move, but I just hated I allowed her, which I didn't allow her to move. She
Twins are about to turn 18, and they want to do things, and I think of all the dangers involved, but I have to bite the bullet and let them do things. You did the right thing. I hope you're not blaming yourself, because everything that ever went wrong with me, my mom and dad thought, oh, we should have fill in the blank. So this little girl, you said she wanted to go into the military. That was her dream?
She was going. She was on her way.
I was talking to her. I was trying to get her to come back home. And she was, okay, Dad, I'm going to come on back home. This was a month before.
Now, what is this picture we're showing right now, Mr. Kiles and Mrs. Kiles? It was of her in like a beautiful red sequined dress, and she's wearing a crown. What is that?
Yes.
That was her graduation.
No, the red
that
dress.
was her prom.
The red dress is, she was 2023 Queen of Wooddale.
Look at her now. She was the queen of what?
Wooddale, class of 23.
She's gorgeous. Where did she get that dress?
We got it made.
Yeah, she got it made. That was her prom dress.
I thought I was the only one that did that, Mr. and Mrs. Kiles, where I grew up in rural Bibb County.
Yes, ma'am.
Hey, we couldn't afford a prom dress like that. We had to get it. Go to Cloth World and get the material and make the dress. That is amazing. Amazing. You know, I'm looking behind you at, it looks like a cutout of her. What is that behind you? Is that her?
It's her. It's a cutout that I got done. Or she passed that I had at the burial.
What did you say about burying her?
That was a cutout that we did, and I had it at her burial. And for when we got ready to bury it up, I put it up.
Miss Kiles, when did you learn that something horrible had happened to your baby girl?
I got a couple of phone calls from my oldest daughter, and the phone kept hanging up maybe 2-3 times. So at the time I was working with Chick-fil-A. I just had to be working 5. So she kept calling me. The phone kept hanging up. So I finally got her on the phone. She was crying, and she was like, "Mom, Lily is dead." I said, "What?" It was like, "My Lily's dead." I was like, "Something to my mom." So I screamed real loud. Started shaking. Went to my car, got this stuff, went to my car. But I couldn't crank my car up. I just couldn't move. And I cried. For maybe 30 minutes before I could get the car and drive. From that point, I called her dad, called her other 2 siblings, and my aunt, and just called them, and so we went out to our house on the scene. Once we got there, of course, crime scene was there. The police. They wouldn't let us go towards our apartment. So, and that morning it was raining very, very hard. So we had to sit out there maybe 4 hours before they brought our body out in the bag. And there was the worst feeling to saw her being brought down. Her apartment, she really loved being there, but to see her rolled out on this stretcher, my life has not been the same. It just gonna took all of the life I have on the inside out. It's not the same. It's the way of life, the feeling, the way the pain, the hurt, the missing her. And she was my kid too. Always Mom, what you cooking? I'm gonna go get some. I want some chicken, and I want spaghetti. I want some dressing. I'm gonna come help you do it. And so, this holiday after she was murdered in July, so when Thanksgiving came, it was hard. Christmas, it was hard. Because around those days, all the time, she will come. I'm gonna put her to my hands and help her for the dressing and spaghetti. She's always in the kitchen to help. She loves to eat. And she'll tell you.
Did you make special things for her to eat as a way to get her to come over?
I didn't have to. All I had to do was say I'm cooking. And they all come. All I got, they be like, Mom, you going after lunch? It's back to cooking. What you cook? Once I say what I cook, they on their way. All of them.
I do the same exact thing. When my children leave for school in the morning, I tell them, we're making whatever I'm making, chicken and dressing or whatever I'm making. Things that I know they're going to like. I'm like, now come home straight from school now because the house is going to smell good. And they do. Mr. Kiles, when did you learn? What were you doing? When did you learn about what happened? And when you first learned that she had passed, could you imagine someone had actually broke in her little apartment and killed her? Did that possibility cross your mind at the beginning?
Well, I wasn't for sure what happened, but when I first heard, my mom gave me a call, and I can hear it just like it happened yesterday. Her crying and telling me really don't want to repeat what she said, but just them words really just hurt me to my heart to even think about my baby being gone. I was devastated. I've never been hurt, but that's the only thing that really broke me down. I don't think I'll ever be the same again. That was my baby girl. She was my everything, you know, and from the time that we separated and she stayed with me, it's just hard to deal with her being gone and trying to keep my life going.
Around 3 a.m. on Tuesday morning, July 9th, a resident at the Boulevard hears gunshots and sees a man dressed in all black running from an apartment next door. She calls 911 to report the shooting, but can't give the operator any more details about the suspected shooter.
How could a beautiful young first-grade teacher be stabbed 20 times, including in the back? Allegedly die of suicide? Yes, that was the medical examiner's official ruling. After a closed-door meeting, he first named it a homicide. Why? What happened to Ellen Greenberg? A huge American miscarriage of justice. For an in-depth look at the facts, see what happened to Ellen on Amazon. All proceeds to the National Center for Missing and Exploited Children.
Would you say that's one of the first things you notice when you go on a first date with someone?
I mean, depends if I'm close enough to them to smell them, but if they smell bad, I notice, but also if they smell good, I can definitely take that into account.
We have a cologne that has pheromones in it. Has a cologne here?
That smells really good. I like that.
If a guy approached you at a bar wearing this, would you be more likely to start a conversation with them?
Yeah, I think it's like in the cartoons when you like see like the smell trail of something good, you like slowly get attracted to it.
It's like the Disney floating.
Yeah, just like that. Yeah, that's neat to the guy with your cologne.
So today we're going to see how many cards we can buy on the Whatnot app for $100. Just join the single stream here. Going to see here we're at $11. 15. Could I hold it down for $21?
Aaliyah Kyles is a 19-year-old teen from Memphis and recent high school grad. But police are called to the scene when a worrying disturbance is reported at Aaliyah's apartment, and a man clad in all black is spotted fleeing from the scene.
I mean, right there, a man clad in all black. Chris McDonough joining me, Director of Cold Case Foundation, but for my purposes, former homicide detective, has worked hundreds, literally hundreds of homicides. You can find him on his YouTube channel, The Interview Room. Chris McDonough, much like the case you and I have been investigating, Brian Kohberger charged in the slate of 4 Idaho students. When you have a perp show up clad in all black, sneaking around the outside of someone's apartment, it clearly shows premeditation. Don't you agree? It's not like this just happened. He entered this apartment complex, which, by the way, has a horrible track record. Hold on. Let me pull this up. Chris, between 19 and 24, 5 homicides, 85 ag assaults, 224 assaults, arsons, burglaries, vandalism. It's too long for me to read. But when you look at the apartments, when you look at them, they are the Boulevard apartments on Bald Eagle Drive. They look beautiful. There is, if we can pull up the pictures of the apartments, beautiful manicured lawns. They've gone to trouble to have it landscaped with gorgeous vegetation. Parking lot, perfect. There's security lights outside. Everybody has their own spot to park, so they can go straight into their little girl, Aaliyah Kyles, when she rented her very first apartment there, about the crime record. But I'll get 3 inches up their tailpipe in a moment. I want to deal with someone coming to the scene, allegedly like Brian Kohberger, sneaking around, skulking around, clad in all black. And in this case, even wearing a balaclava over his face, like a ski mask. I mean, it shows premeditation.
Absolutely, Nancy. I mean, this is every parent's worst nightmare that the Kyles are experiencing. A wolf in sheep's clothing, i.e. the den, the apartment complex, and this is an apex predator. This guy came to that apartment with one intent, and that was to victimize this sweet child and then ultimately take her life. It's disgusting.
Joining me, Sydney Sumner, Crime Stories investigative reporter. Sydney, what do we know about the night that this little girl was murdered in her own apartment?
And see, what we know is under 3 a.m., she was probably asleep when someone broke into her apartment through a broken window. Somebody entered her apartment through that broken window. You hear multiple gunshots. A neighbor overheard the gunshots, called 911, and watches as possibly the shooter runs out of her front door.
Guys, we learn more from Memphis police. Listen.
Memphis police arrive and find the door to Aaliyah Kyle's apartment thrown open. Inside, nothing immediately seems out of place, but officers discover a gruesome scene in the bathroom. Aaliyah Kyles is lying dead in her bathtub. Aaliyah is naked and has multiple gunshot wounds. Police determine her killer gained access to her apartment through a window with a broken lock. The medical examiner later determines Aaliyah had been...
She should have more time. She was only 19. From our friends at WREG3, Mr. Kyles, when did you learn the extent of the injuries to your daughter?
We found out about it when we were able to. We already knew it was a gunshot. We knew she had got shot with not knowing where she got shot in until we had a chance to get to see her, and the autopsy also told us a lot about what went on.
What did you learn from the autopsy, Mr. Kiles?
I learned that my baby had been shot in the chest, and the idiot found out that my baby.
Who did this thing to this beautiful young girl? Why did her parents have to get a call that their daughter was found unclothed, bleeding out in the bathtub of her very first apartment? Then to add insult to injury, to learn that this girl had been raped. Why? Why did this happen? Sydney Sumner joining us. Explain to me how this, I don't even know what to call him other than a monster, dressed all in black, sneaks into her apartment, clearly with the intent to rape her. How did he get in? What happened? For instance, Sydney Sumner, did Aaliyah live on a ground floor?
Yes, she did, Nancy. She lived on the ground floor.
And was there something wrong with her window, probably unbeknownst to her?
Yes, that window was broken. That's what police found when they searched her apartment that night.
So all it would have required is someone going up to that ground floor window and just basically climbing in.
That's exactly what happened.
Was there video surveillance? Are police, security guards walking the apartment complex, Sydney Sumner? I guess not.
No surveillance footage of this incident, and the apartment complex claims they have patrol units, but apparently no one was around that night.
Please join us on our mission to find missing people, especially children, to solve unsolved homicides. If you're on the go, catch us on your favorite podcast app where you can get all of our content where we, in our own way, seek justice.
Aaliyah Kiles is found shot dead and naked in the bathtub of her new apartment. Authorities are on the hunt for her killer, who shot and assaulted the 19-year-old Memphis girl. Wawa's $2, $4, $6 menu. You can craft the order you want and save big while you're at it. With your favorite options now priced at $2, $4, and $6. You can pick one or try them all. Available now for a limited time. Gotta have a Wawa.
We want justice for this teen girl. Joining me with an all-star panel, her parents and the family lawyer, high-profile lawyer, joining us, Esperanza King. Ms. King, thank you for being with us. Ms. King, I'm very curious what you have learned. I've read your massive civil lawsuit against the apartment complex, but what have you learned after careful reading of the autopsy report?
Yes, Nancy, thank you again for having us and for sharing Aaliyah's story with the world. So this is still an ongoing investigation, and within the last couple of weeks, we've learned new information. But when we did receive the autopsy report, we did learn that Aaliyah was shot twice, once in the chest and once in the head. And we also learned that she put up a fight. That this was not something that, went down easily. She put up a fight. There was evidence of some bruising. And then we also learned recently that she was by the assailant.
Joining me as a special guest to support the Kiles is Esperanza King. She's a high-profile lawyer and founder of E.A. King Law there in Memphis. Let me go to Dr. Thomas Coyne joining us, Chief Medical Examiner, District 2 Medical Examiner's Office in the state of Florida. forensic pathologist, neuropathologist, toxicologist. It goes on. Dr. Coyne, thank you for being with us. Dr. Coyne, you have performed literally thousands of autopsies. Now, depending on the timing of the gunshot wounds, it is very possible we've got a shot to the chest and a shot to the head on this teen girl. Isn't it true, Dr. Coyne, that if she was shot in the chest first, she would have lied in that bathtub, knowing what was happening to her? We know she put up a fight for her life. When you hear attorney Esperanza King describing defensive wounds and bruising, what does that mean? That means she's very likely got wounds to the outside of her arms and hands. Maybe her nails were torn off. There is probably bruising on her arms where she was grabbed. She was unclothed, Dr. Coyne. That wasn't done easily. You don't think this girl fought back to some intruder clad in solid black trying to take her clothes off? Oh, H-E-L-L-N-O. This girl fought. She knew what was happening to her. And if she was shot in the chest first, she very likely knew she was dying, Dr. Coyne.
If the wound to the chest came first and it did not strike the heart, but did strike, a major arterial structure, she could have lost a significant amount of blood and probably had upwards of a few minutes or perhaps even a minute of consciousness before a significant amount of blood to her head was lost. But with regards to defensive wounds and such, the autopsy report or the autopsy physician would have described all of the wounds, bruises, injuries to her body, to her extremities. Defensive wounds are those which we see on the backs of the hands, on the forearms, which indicate that a person is trying to parry a blow while being attacked. Of course, obviously, the head wound would have been the fatal wound. I don't know when that occurred with regards to the order of injuries.
Dr. Thomas Coyne, wouldn't you agree that shooting someone in the head is what we call execution style? Would you agree with that?
Yes, it's a fatal wound.
And what do you mean, Dr. Coyne, when you use the phraseology execution style?
Generally, any wound that is...
Yeah, man, we about to shut it down for a little bit right quick, but tune back in. We'll be cranking back up again in about an hour or two, something like that. We'll be back to turn back in for sure. And I appreciate everybody who's stopping by, man. If this is your first time stopping by, man, please like, share, comment, tell a friend. Turn on your post notifications so y'all know when we here cooking it up. High Traffic 6 Twitch. God bless you and your loved ones. 100.
And so when we are examining a gunshot wound, first and foremost, we have to make the determination, is this an entrance wound versus an exit wound? But there are certain features of a wound that allow us to determine whether the wound was perhaps contact, distance, or whether it was